Well. Wow. I'm actually early today, kind of crazy, but I don't know. We just got home early. It's kind of wild, so I'm like, why not just go live right now? But I hope you're doing well. No need for too much of an intro. I would like to get as much done as I can today before tomorrow because we're just gonna be playing Half Sword tomorrow, which means texturing, maybe a little bit of modeling. We will see how that goes. Finally got around to posting a short that I made so long ago about liminal spaces. So hopefully people enjoy that one. Jowdy. Hi. Hi, Genki. What's up? What is going on? Well, here we go. Let's open up our canyon and see what we need to do. Hey, what's up, Wonton? How are you? How are you doing? What are you up to? I think I want to stretch these UVs a bit. Is there a way I can change the UVs on a landscape so that they're not perfectly flat? That would be nice. Doing decent. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. I had a very Indian man call me today trying to buy my mom's house. Said his name was Brian. I said, no, it's not. Nice. Well, those tricks won't work on you. You're too intellectually gifted. Make no sense. No way. His name's Brian. His name could have been Brian. You never know. Not with the accent. Come on, Beep. There's Indian people named Brian, surely. Wait, how can I change? Hold on. Unless I put this in Blender and use some. Wait, let me try something actually. This might be kind of greedy to do. But what would be kind of nice is to wait, no, but okay. Let me think about this for a second. If I want to change this UV so it's stretched a bit, I could put it in Blender and then manually stretch the UVs, right? But if I do that, then I won't be able to really edit it in Unreal past that point. Maybe I'll do that later. I don't know. That's something I think I want to come back to. I just want to work on this head. Got good head on her. The statue is my face when Brian called. Hi, Brian. Well, I'm glad that you had at least a somewhat entertaining Thursday. My brain is like spaghetti, so my brain is like a whole bunch of spaghetti wound together. And especially today, it's extra spaghetti. What the Sigma? Hi, Helix. What the Sigma indeed. It's Thursday, so we're so close to Friday, you guys. We're so close to Half Sword tomorrow. Oh my god, can you believe it? Just a day away. Half Sword, can you believe it? Warm up with Wordle. My brain is like, I don't know how to explain this. I mean, you could just imagine. The whole day today was my brain warming up, and now I feel like my brain is deflated. Dude, I cannot start with a Wordle. I'm gonna get too frustrated. I just want to I'll do Wordle later when I'm when I'm not gonna be triggered. I'm probably gonna get so mad. Maybe we'll do the connections later. I've just been thinking all day about what I need to do, you know what I mean? Just one of those days. It's like, fuck, I gotta work on this thing. I've been thinking about making more videos that are kind of on like the philosophy side as well, insofar as some of the things I've been thinking about, because people seem to be interested in some of the a little bit more wordy content about making stuff and I guess like aesthetic conversations and things. And so it would be cool to think out loud about that kind of stuff. But it's really weird. Like writing while live is a very strange thing. You know what I mean? It's a very strange thing. Like I have difficulty working through doing multiple things at the same time. If it involves, thinking about one thing and then talking. So, or thinking about one thing and then talking about another. So it might be different for games. Like I feel like it's pretty easy to just play games and then talk about something, but when it comes to like writing, I feel like I have to be locked the fuck in. So that's kind of why I like doing it off stream usually, but it's also fun to just think out loud too, you know what I mean? But I digress. It is Thursday. It is a privilege to be here, to go live, and to vibe. And I hope, you guys are having a pleasant Thursday. It's all about to be 6 p.m. for me. I can't believe that I got home early today. Usually I get home and it's like 6:40 and then I gotta just go live. But I got gas today. I had to get gas. And usually that takes a long ass time. And it did take a while to get home. I don't know what happened. Maybe I'm just goated. I just got here super quick. You have no idea. But my brain, what makes my brain less spaghetti is doing a little bit of work and then thinking out loud too. So we will unspaghetti our brain, okay? We will unspaghetti our brain. But there's nothing wrong with a little bit of spaghetti. I mean, we are Italian after all. Nothing wrong with a little bit of spaghetti code. I've been seeing so many advertisements for, speaking of spaghetti code, I've been seeing so many advertisements for like AI apps where you're supposed to build, like it's basically, it seems like ChatGPT, but you build an app or something. So it's like, oh, just say what you want, and then it builds an app for you. And I'm like, how many of these things are going to exist now? Like, what is this going to look like in the future? We have so many, such an oversaturated market of kind of build your own thing using AI, speak into ChatGPT and manifest some creative endeavor. It's kind of like when ChatGPT first started being a thing, everybody was using it as like their therapist. And then some people were getting like enabled to make really dangerous decisions. So I don't know, with these apps that are coming out about making, or I should say, I mean, I guess they're technically an application or some sort of website or something where you make your own app. I mean, if everybody's doing that, then what's the deal? It's like all it really takes is your idea. You just say, I want an app that tracks every time a plant around my neighborhood grows past 1 foot tall. And then it's like, well, is something like that even possible? I mean, maybe what kind of data are we going to get for that? Maybe with a satellite or something? Maybe. Writing spaghetti code is appropriating Italian culture. True, Averneck. True. True. But that's okay. That's okay. I feel like the first time I really heard about spaghetti code, it was in DBD. The way they described Dead by Daylight's code base was that it was super over encumbered by really old and outdated mechanics and just old code. But I don't know. There was a period of time where I didn't play DBD, and that was during the beta and obviously before. So it was probably a lot worse. I think League has a little bit of spaghetti code. I guess everything kind of has some spaghetti code, right? But AI is going to solve all our problems, right? Surely. 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 Okay. We got our little dirt patch here. The plan for this is to apply this to the head. So let's just export this. So we have it. This is, okay, this is 128, which feels a little bit illegal, but it's just the way that I made it. Wait, that's not right. Let me check something really quick. Where did I save this to? No, that is right. Can't export. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, I gotta replace it here. There we go. All right. I'm looking for something that's pretty flat with not a lot of character, because the idea is I will be carving a little bit out of it. Don't know if I want it to be as smooth as this kind of stone. It's not quite what I'm thinking about. Like carved, you know, into something different would be kind of interesting. Um, like this is a decent impression, but I'm also wondering if I want to paint it. Like what I'm thinking here is this is like carved out of stone. Uh, and if I paint it, like some of the, you know, rocks in the scene or whatever, they have these painted motifs, which is pretty cool, but I don't know if that's quite what I'm going for. Like maybe, but they're also like bricked up. So it's worth checking. Like maybe some stripes. Let's see. Let's check out the UVs first and then think. So this is the face, and this is why it seems so small, or why the textile density feels so low, and that's just because the UV is so small. This little section is just stretching across such a large portion of the face that, I mean, you know, all of these pixels are going to count quite a bit. So if I don't lock the heli in, then Erica Kirk is going to smite me. So I got to be careful here. But I mean, we're not putting in too much detail. I could always take a section and then change the color a bit. Like for the nose, what could be interesting is this is the nose, right? Those who knows. If I take this section here, I probably have to go like this. Want 2 pixels out of each side. And ooh, that's weird. What the heck? What the heli? Wait, there. Perfect. Okay. Making that a new layer. And then on that layer, what I'm going to do is I'll make some extra selections. So it wouldn't be a bad idea to just like paint it, I guess. But I plan on painting some stripes basically. So I think a better way to do this is by copying and then pasting one. So I have one layer right there. And I want to make sure I can see it. So I'm going to hide that and make sure it's still there. Okay, it is. All right, perfect. So we've got our one. This is 5 pixels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Keep it like somewhat consistent, I guess. Oops. The hell? What is the brush right there? Okay. 5. Maybe marking it would have been a better idea, but well, let's hide this whole thing. Let's hide the background and let's hide all these other layers too. We were trying all kinds of different stuff here. And to be fair, nothing's out of the question. I just really want to experiment with this. But let's see. Oops. Okay, so it'd probably be to about here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then like that. You're right, fettuccine code personally. Some fettuccine does sound kind of dank. I'm a big fettuccine Alfredo kind of guy. You know, even though I'm Sicilian, I enjoy white sauce more than red sauce. It's just it is what it is. I don't know. Like I'm not really a picky eater, but being a Sicilian, it is kind of important to enjoy the red sauce, but I don't know what to tell you. It's like tomatoes just don't hit. They don't hit that hard. Hey, what's up, Mango? How you doing? How we doing, bro? We're just vibing, you know? It is Thursday. It is a privilege to be here, so we are just chilling, doing some little UV surgery or texture surgery, I guess. What are you up to? What are you up to on this beautiful, beautiful Thursday? Anything interesting happen? White sauce, dank, so dank. Alfredo, fire. Alfredo's absolutely fire. Chillin', bro. Just finished an 8-hour stream. It was hella fun. Yo, wait, what'd you do? What did you do in your stream? Wow. 8 hours? Oh my god. That is pretty gnarly. I hope you're I don't know how you're still alive. But I salute you. Yeah, what did you do? Oh fuck. Wait, what did I just do? It's chill. Wait, did I do this wrong? I did. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let's go here. Played some geometry, did chat and react to some videos and edited some YouTube shorts. I feel you. Okay. Oh, you did that on stream? Interesting. I tried using DaVinci Resolve on stream and it kept crashing my stream. I think my computer doesn't have enough resources to do DaVinci Resolve on stream, unfortunately. So I can't edit videos. I also don't like hearing my own voice on stream, so I do all the editing and stuff after, but that's cool. We love a little bit of reacting as well. I hope you watched some good content. Some dang content. I never used TikTok, and then for some reason last night was like, oops, did this wrong. Last night I finished stream, recorded some stuff, edited a little bit, and I was like, I heard the TikTok algo was fucked up, so I tried it out for a bit, and then I just like I wasted so much time. I just like, you know, in the blink of an eye, all of a sudden 30 minutes of my life was just gone. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? That is fucked up. That is not what I wanted to do. It just kind of happened. What is going on? So that was awesome. Yeah, it was great. No brain rot. Okay, that's good. That's good. I mean, the thing is from like almost from like an anthropological perspective, I thoroughly enjoy checking in on that kind of stuff because I do think it's sort of fascinating just as like a cultural paradigm, you know, like a touchstone as to what people are spending their attraction on or attention on, I should say. But it's a very sharp double-edged sword, you know. I don't know. If you enjoy it, I guess it's fine, but at the same time, it's like I think there's got to be some health defects from me doing it, you know what I mean? Deleted your TikTok. Want to know what people meant by algo but can't check. Yeah, I didn't notice any difference. Some people were saying that they were seeing the same few videos over and over again, but mine was not. That was not happening for me. Actually, I don't want to do this. Yeah, that was not the case for me. All of my videos were just, things that would show up on my timeline normally, nothing crazy. And they were different videos too. It is a little bit insane seeing other people's algos though, I will say. If anyone shows you their algo, you're just like, whoa, it's a little interesting. Wait, I definitely want to make this light. But I don't, to be honest, I don't think you're really missing much. I think we'd go back to 0 here. And then make this white with basically no chroma. There. But I usually don't spend a lot of time on TikTok, and it's kind of unfortunate because the best TikToks I feel like are always ones that people send to me. They're never I never come across them naturally. I mean, sometimes I do, but even then it's a skill issue from my algo, I guess, or from my inability to create my own uh algorithm that actually shows me good content and not just like top 10 lists, because I keep seeing I got one that was like, top 10 Super Bowl halftime performances, and I'm like, okay, and I'm just sitting there watching it, and then I'm getting all the way up to like number 9, 10, or whatever, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, and I'm like, fuck, my algo's cooked. And then the next like 10 TikToks are all they're all like tops or whatever. Or it's cop slop too, because I just like watch cop body cam footage or whatever. And I'm like, it's bad, man. It's bad. Was I the only person who randomly got AI videos where Rick and Morty explained science concepts despite not watching them? Uh, I kind of remember when that was a thing, but I saw a lot more of the Peter Griffin. Dude, I fucking hate TikTok. I saw more of the Peter Griffin. Um, wait, can I hold on? No, no, no. Peter TikTok, Peter Griffin, Quran memes. We're like, yeah, it's like this stuff, dude. It's where Peter Griffin talks about Islam or explains Islamic concepts to Stewie.
Various concepts to members of Family Guy. More often
No,
than
I don't
not,
want to hear some fucking anthropological analysis. I want to actually watch it. Let's see. Oh my god, on Know Your History. Okay, whatever. Or Know Your Memes. Is it this?
She's super cute and we're going to the movies.
How sweet, Chris.
Astaghfirullah, Chris. Dating like that isn't allowed in Islam.
What? It's just a movie, Dad. It's not a big deal.
It's not harmless. Allah says, do not approach zina. Indeed, it is an abomination and an evil way. Ayah 1732. Dating often leads to haram situations.
So I'm just supposed to never talk to girls?
You can, but in a halal way, with family involved and with the right intentions like marriage.
Oh.
Keeping things pure, Chris.
Oh,
Alright, I'll
okay.
cancel the date. Hey, guess what?
Wow. Thanks for the wisdom. Don't be haram, guys. Also, AI fakes Neil deGrasse Tyson on Joe Rogan explaining science concepts. Dude, I'm actually like genuinely worried about I am genuinely worried about AI. I'm just seeing so many videos now that I don't even realize are AI, and it's actually hard to tell. Like that guy who got executed by ICE agents, they were showing videos of him fighting with agents earlier that in January, and I didn't know if it was AI or not at first, and I was like, why? I'm pretty sure it isn't because there's a bunch of different angles from it, but it's stuff like that, dude. It's just like, man, people are gonna not be holding back. It's a little scary. A little spooky to scary. I do say so myself. Look at that nose. Those who knows. So, I don't know. Stay safe though, guys. Don't do anything too crazy, okay? And be careful about misinformation, bro. What is happening? It's fine, guys. It's fine. It's fine, guys. We'll be fine. I, for one, am very happy that I live on the giant ice ball. That we are the flat Earth on the giant ice ball. It makes sense. I'm not gonna have some cringe globalist tell me that that's not the case. You know, the Mexican Hatsune Miku cosplays were neat though. Wait, where did you see that? Mexican Hatsune Miku cosplays? Was it on Miku Worldwide? Or is it an AI thing? Oh. Nose? Those who knows. That's a good nose. On TikTok, actual cosplays. Can you send me one? I'd be curious about it. I think I'll put on some music. Oh yeah, you deleted your account. That's a good idea. I should probably do the same. I'm trying to think about, where's my thing here? You know what I want to do? Let's visit MM. And go to Stone Tower. Wow, I'm just curious about this face. Like how painted it is versus how much is drawn as sculpted. Oh, well, they're actually using bricks. Not the trade alliance, but like the building material. Yeah, I don't know if I've said this before, but I would definitely not have any social media, except for maybe, I'd probably still have Reddit, but I wouldn't have any social media if I didn't make art stuff. I feel like I just don't, like I don't really get a whole lot out of, everything that I would need to get out of social media, I get out of Reddit usually. Twitter has been pretty good, but I gotta try to use Twitter a little bit less. Yeah, these are all painted bricks. Not just Iconic Canyon in general. These trees are pretty light. Oh, on this one, it's actually, this is about what I'm thinking in terms of how painted, although there's not a lot of geometry there. Pretty good. I might redo the eyes. But we'll see. I would have to redo the UVs on that, but damn it, this kind of looks like the one that I was making. It's fine. It will be fine. Okay. Yeah, because the face, like, I don't know if I need to have something inset like this. I kind of want to just import this in and then see what it looks like. Canyon head. When I search for Mexican Hatsune Miku cosplays, I get cosplays of the Mexican take of Miku, not cosplays of Miku from Mexico. Interesting. That is tricky. So you're getting what is the Mexican Hatsune Miku? What is their Like, what is the fit? Is it on Miku Worldwide? Just this head. Ooh. Wait, I thought I sharpened this. Damn, that's crazy. Okay. Damn. Oh. Wait, yeah, this has to be sharp. Wait, is the seam overlapping it? Oh, it is. Interesting. Wait, that's so weird. It's whichever you choose first. So if I clear the seam here, interesting. Okay, I didn't know that. Well, now we know. You found one? Okay. Take a looky loo. Imagine linking to threads. I don't know if I'll be able to go in though. Oh, I guess I can. Oh, it is. Mexican Hatsune Miku. Is this in Mexico? Wow. How is she moving without moving the camera here? She's pretending to hold the camera right here. I feel manipulated. Although maybe she's just pointing at the camera. Miku Worldwide. Ah. Holy moly. That's Canada? Hello? Mexico? Please? There we go. This one's cool. I like this one. She's got the leak too. They never show Miku with the leak. What's up with that? Mexico and Brazil. Why is there only one mariachi Miku? I expected there to be way more. Did they purge this site? I feel like there used to be way more of these guys. More Mikus. Bit weird in it. You know what? Let's lubricate our brains a little bit with some GeoGuessr. Some lighthearted, non-frustrating GeoGuessr. Huh. This is quite interesting. We're in Europe. That's for sure. Are we on the left side of... No, we're on the right side of the road, right? Wait, why are the signs facing both ways? Where's the sun? Uh-oh. Oh, we're in Australia, right? Yeah, we're in Australia. Or New Zealand. Or Tasmania. New Zealand, Australia, or Tasmania? What do you think? And we're facing the northeast is a kind of an ocean thing, so I reckon we're like here. It might be New Zealand actually. Yeah, it was. Fuck. Dude, I was thinking Auckland. God. It's fine. This is India. Oh. Right? I don't know where though. That's pretty good. Is this California? No way. This road is way too nice for California. It's raining like crazy here though, or it looks like it previously rained here. I really want to say North America, but this road doesn't feel North American, but these guardrails do. What the helly? This is throwing me off. This makes me think North America, but the location makes me think Northern Europe or like Scandinavian country. But the wooden poles make me think NA. I'm gonna go NA. Oh shit, I didn't get to guess in time. Fuck. Oh, it wasn't, whatever. Okay, well. You got another one? Okay, I'm gonna speed run this. Oh, this is South Korea, right? Or is this Japan? Wait. No. This is Indo. Or is this Malay? Thailand, maybe? Maybe Thailand. Thailand, Cambodia. It was Indo. Okay. Last one is Turkey. I think. Wait, yellow center line? I actually have no idea. This looks super somewhere over here, maybe? Who knows? Okay, it was Mexico. Fair. Alright. Miku Norteña. Oh my. Norte Miku? Órale. It's kind of far. Wait, is this Guitar Hero? Wow. It's kind of far. Miku is the only AI I approve of. No other AI is allowed to exist except Miku. That is my stance. Okay, it doesn't seem like the sharp mattered for this. New material. Wow, look at all these calls. Oh, there was an issue with the import. What do you mean? Oh, I know what the issue is. I know what the issue is. Don't gotta tell me twice. We didn't do anything with that Jiangshu, did we? Gotta do that. Okay, Canyon Head. User interface 2D. Wow. I put that in the materials folder. I shouldn't have done that. What I meant to do, excuse me. I meant to make a material and to call it Canyon. Stone. And now I can drag that bad boy in there. Wow, wowie. Bruh. Means I'm gonna have to re-import the head probably, right? Oh, whoops. Okay. No specky. 1 roughness. Okay. Where is it? Oh, here. Okay, I don't know if the sharpness wasn't. Oh, it was. Okay, that's so weird. I must have cleared the sharp by accident. Let's apply that material. I need a cup of that serious mud, brother. Oh, is it this one? Oh, it is. I don't know if I'm gonna need to turn off ray tracing or not, but definitely gonna need to color around the areas that have geometry. Did I save a picture of the other place? I didn't. Wait, what did I do with that? Did I just close it? Oh no, I just didn't even do anything with it. Because this isn't sculpted. This is just like a plane. They drew it on there, which isn't a bad idea. Like limiting the amount of geometry I need is kind of the move. And drawing the, you know, drawing the eyes in there, I feel like is a bit of a meme. Or not drawing, but like sculpting the eyes in there. It's better to show than to tell it with the geometry. So I am going to change that, actually. I'm convinced. Hey, what's up, SMH? How you doing? How are you doing? What is it like? It's like 3 a.m. for you now, right now, right? Peace is coming along nicely. Wowie. Wow, I appreciate you saying that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I always have all kinds of weird issues with these things, so I appreciate you making me feel like I'm not growing. You know what I mean? But I hope you're doing well. Hope you're vibing. It's good to see you. Yeah, we can do something a little bit different here. Whoops. 3:28 a.m. You just woke up. Oh my god. Well, hope you got some good sleep. Hope you got some good sleep. Because my day is Omega cooked because I trolled my sleep schedule just a little bit. Just a little bit, but you know the vibes. You know the vibes. Actually, let's not do this. Maybe if I pull it out completely, it might be a better idea. Like, what if I took these and then moved them out? That'd be fucked up. Maybe. My sleep schedule is so cooked. It somehow uncooked itself. You know, I kind of know what you mean by that. I didn't even get like less sleep than usual last night. I don't know what it is. And and maybe this is part of it, but I have an alarm clock that is extremely loud on purpose because I don't want to accidentally sleep through it. But it's so loud that it causes me to like physically, you know, react. Like physically jump because it's super loud and it's meant to be that way. And I wonder if that's like fucking with my morning. I don't know. I can't be for sure, but I feel like it might be. I don't think I want to have geometry here. It's kind of bothering me. We're going to redo these UVs. But for you, it's Friday, right? So does that mean you get to play half sword? We have to wait till tomorrow. Cringe. When you wake up purely from sunlight, it feels like heaven. True. Yeah, maybe I should do that. I think the problem is when I wake up, I wake up at 7, so there ain't no sunlight, unfortunately. It's all cooked. Yeah, I think I'm just going to keep it like this. I'm just thinking about the geometry here. Like, this isn't the worst thing to do in the world. It's a slightly illegal, but clear C. I would just need to replace this part. It's winter, so no sunlight either way. True. Fuck winter. I am a winter how do I say this? Like I don't mind the aesthetic of winter. I like the coziness. It's cool, you know, whatever, it's fine. But I thoroughly despise the cold. I just do. I just can't hang. Just can't do it. So it's kind of annoying that like we lose an hour of sleep. Right? Oh, wait, am I thinking about that right? We lose an hour of sleep and it gets cold, I guess. Or it gets sorry, it gets dark early. That's pretty cringe. Not the biggest fan of that. January and February are always the most brutal parts of the year, yeah. I don't even live in an insane part of the world. I mean, I live in Northern California, so could be I recognize that it could be much worse, but I was not corporeally or evolutionarily designed to be here, okay? It just is what it is. I need to be in like Miami or Sicily or something. Yeah, but still shit weather, no sunlight, 0 holidays, GG. Yeah, true, actually. That is a good point. I kind of forgot about that as well. There's just no holiday. We did have Martin Luther King Day here, which is kind of nice. But that was it. Shout out Martin Luther King. That fella had a dream. Fuck do you mean? Which they tried to act, yeah. Well, I think they did on a federal level, but my institution was just like, okay, we're still celebrating it, so like we still had the day off. So I mean, I don't know what was the point of doing this performative, like, oh, we're getting rid of Martin Luther King Day, omega lol, and then it's like, okay, well, you still had the day off, so get fucked. Get absolutely obliterated, nerd. Crazy. We have a portrait of Martin Luther King in our house that just hangs there. And it's so funny because like I don't really know why it's there. It's just been there for so long. And every time we interview a housemate, I always think about it because when I first moved in, there was someone here who was like, they were interviewing me, they were talking to me about everything. And then they turned to the portrait of Martin Luther King on the wall and they're like, by the way, the Martin Luther King portrait stays up. And I'm like, all right, let's go. I fuck with it. It was just funny. It was kind of like, he wasn't saying it in a way where I'm supposed to be like intimidated or anything, but it's just kind of funny. It was just, I thought that was funny. I was like, dude, I fuck with it. Everybody should have a portrait of Martin Luther King. When you expect Cali to abide by any federal changes right now? Yeah, 100%. I mean, you know, I'm a big fan of the of what my governor is representing insofar as etiquette, like political etiquette right now. There's a serious like necessity to rethink why we care about like liberalism. And I think Gavin Newsom has a good way of showing that you kind of need to be unapologetic. Wait, didn't I just... Oh, I put it in the wrong folder. We need to be unapologetically liberal, okay? It's okay to be liberal, guys. Don't let the government gaslight you, okay? Government. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Merged. Delete. There we go. Very grateful. As a hero, love me some Newsom. My mom does not like Gavin Newsom. It's really funny. I mean, she'll like definitely vote for him if it's like him and, you know, versus JD Vance or some shit, but she's not a Newsom enjoyer. I don't know all the I'm not big into politic and drama, so I don't know all the lore, but apparently my mom thinks he's slimy. He like cheated on his wife or something. I don't know. Newsom drama slob? Newsom should just become a live streamer and then he'll stay relevant. and then the kids can all play Among Us with them. Do you guys remember when what was that what was that organization called? Something Action? Forward Progress or something? When they had AOC play like Among Us. What a time to be alive, dude. That was 2020, right? That's pretty funny. Hey, what's up, Foha? How you doing? Cheat on his wife? Cheat on his wife versus 34-time felon. Yeah, I feel like they don't care. The right does not care about the law right now or ever. I think any of the legal stuff is just like they do not care. Felon, I feel like at this point is the least concerning thing about it. Why is this so light? So making progress on the new track, working on textures. Yep. Hope you're gonna make some good progress. We are working on the textures today. Doing a little bit of painting, drawing. Thinking about how I want this thing to look. And I did do some decisions to remove polygons. So I got to test my ability to paint a little bit today. We're going to try our best. We'll see how it goes though. We will try our best, but this is a proper co-working stream. Sorry if I'm not innately as talkative today. My brain is quite spaghetti, but you know, I'm always down to talk and yap and stuff, but I might like randomly get hyper fixated and then just like forget that I'm alive, you know what I mean? It happens. So please bear with me, but we're trying our best. My hamster is fed and it's spitting as fast as it can. I guess this is good, right? I need to take a look at the UV really quick. Let me just see where this is. You're good, bro. I appreciate you. I can't wait for the silver lining is that I know tonight, once I get some sleep, tomorrow I'm gonna feel good because does anyone know why? Because Half Sword comes out, so we're gonna play Half Sword. Okay, that's a good start. Perfect. Hey, what's up, Saturday night? How are you doing? The one, the only, the once a week, the day before Sunday, the day after Friday, the night of Saturday. How are you doing? Wowie. Glorb. True. Who up glorping right now? Anyone else glorping? Can we please get W glorps in chat? Please, guys, please. I need it or I'll cry. You don't see the emote anymore? It's, is it 7TV? Yeah, it's 7TV. Oh my god, glorp. Hi, Aaron. Hi, Aaron. Glorp. You're molding in DVD right now. No. Not good. That is not good. I'm sorry to hear that. But I understand. I understand the struggle. Not as well as you because I'm not a DVD enjoyer, but I feel you. Me, an empath, I feel. You got tunneled by a wraith? Bro, oh my god, I hate wraiths, dude. I hate wraiths, bro. Dink donk, dink donk, dink donk, dink donk. Dink donk, dink donk. Aaron, can we add dink donk, please? Dink donk. Dink donk. Man. DBD. Well, I hope you can find some level of solace in playing DBD. Some level of, you know, enjoyment. It could be worse. You could be getting tunneled by Ghoul. Tokyo Ghoul. Right? Glorp. But who up glorpin right now? Who up just straight glorpin? I don't know what glorp is. What do you mean you don't know what glorp is? Dink donk. Yes. Dink donk. Breaking news. Best emote. Actually, best emote. Breaking news. Wow. Aaron, stream today was exceptional. I was listening while I was getting obliterated at work, but I was able to enjoy some of the discussion. It's really good. It all makes sense now. Okay, I'm glad. I hope it makes sense. Dink donk. Whenever anything is happening, you just need to type glorp. Glorp is like the omni utility emote, you know?
Beatus Owo donated a grown tube.
Yo, hey, thanks for the grown tube, Beatus. I appreciate you. I'll get a W grown tube for that. That is huge of you. I appreciate it. A big appreciate. Big appreciate. Big ups the whole island. Does this look right? I don't know how big I'm supposed to make the eye, but we're gonna try our best, see what we can get. Something that sort of resembles like an eye, I suppose. Breaking news, I don't know how to paint. So we're winging it. Everything we do is winging it. It's kind of insane that anything that I make ends up looking like something that's even remotely recognizable. So I feel like I'm just throwing a bunch of hamsters at the wall and then seeing if they line up. And then sometimes they sort of do. And I'm like, oh, wow. Good job. Feels like I didn't even do anything. Pretty incredible. Pretty incredible. Okay, let's see this first. All right. Let's grab this. Export. Canyon head. Hell yeah. The theme I'm writing may be a theme to some other game. You think it's like similar? It's okay to be a little bit similar to other games. That happens pretty often. Writing wise, how come fantasy characters does this have different UVs? What happened? Oh, I didn't put this there. How come fantasy characters are always like Tolkien characters? There's always got to be orcs, there's elves, there's dwarves. Like it's fun, you know, it's fun. Wait, there's this tabletop game called, I think it's called Turnip 47. Is that what it's called? Hold on, Turnip. Is it Turnip 28? Yeah. This is like the sickest tabletop game ever, actually. But look at these models, dude. Like, is this not the coolest thing ever? I don't even know what these are. Where are the turnips? But I don't know. I mean, they're all kind of personal minis this guy's making, but they're so good. He created high fantasy. I get that, but like, you know, can't there be more? If it has to be high fantasy. What is low fantasy then? Is there such thing as low fantasy? So anything high fantasy will be Tolkien. Interesting. Tolkienian. You made a face in the canyon. It's this guy. This is it. This is where the water is gonna be coming out of. It's gonna have a little grate. The water will come out of it. You feel me? Kind of like that. Claire Obscura was a good break from that. Hey, what's up, Spango? How you doing? Is Claire Obscura considered? I guess so. I mean, any game that's not like real, I guess would sort of be fantasy. But they're all people though. They're all just people. They have fantasy races? Well, they have those tree things. More high fantasy becomes hyper fantasy. Is that its official? That's its official name. Wait, did I export this? Hold on. Let me make sure I'm not griefing myself. Surely I'm not, right? Models, head. Got good head owner. I need to make sure that it has the actual canyon texture. Or maybe too much high fantasy becomes baked fantasy. Is that a real term? Oh, it's too low. We too low. Something Wong. Yeah, look up the mobs if you haven't seen them. They're dope. Yeah, I've seen they look like trees. I have seen a couple playthroughs, or they look like tree kind of things. They do look pretty cool. Okay, we're gonna have to go pretty hard on the painting here if I want it to not just look like it's drawn on. I'd still say it's high fantasy. I think high fantasy has to be like Tolkien though, right? Otherwise what is high fantasy, I guess, right? If high fantasy, well, let's see. Let's just look it up. High as fuck fantasy. What is high fantasy? Subgenre set in a completely separate, and I don't want to read the AI overview. Jesus. Epic fantasy is a subgenre of fantasy defined by epic nature of its setting or epic. Oh. Does it have to be Tolkien? The term high fantasy was coined by Lloyd Alexander in 1971. Duck fantasy. Oh my. Wait, so it doesn't have to be Tolkien then, does it? Tolkien fandom. Damn, Aaron lied to me. Can be considered high fantasy. Lovecraftian is considered high fantasy. These are subgenres. Hard fantasy. Grimdark fantasy. High fantasy equals magic, dragons type shit. I think high fantasy is more specific though, right? Because fairy tale can have that, dark fantasy can have that, magic girl can have that. Other subgenre. Hey, what's up, Yuli? High fantasy is such a slay genre. I agree. Agreed. Splatterpunk. Yes. And solar punk. Yes, my Green Party friends. What is this? Solar punk? Interesting. Al Gore's subgenre. What is going on here? Are these actually solar panels? Is like Tatooine becomes Green Party? Interesting. My Little Pony fandom. If you hard agree, does it become egregious? If you agree hard enough, does it become egregious? I think it depends on the context, no? Interesting. Solar punk is so underrated, yeah. True solar cells, when they see a fake solar chud, and they gotta hit him with the photosynthescell stare. Cringe. Hold on, I gotta like extract this thing. Or wait, no, I don't want to do that. I want to copy it. Oh, how did this happen? True solar cells. Oh, I need to make it a new layer. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. I need to move this like here. Typo, agreed. Yes, I see. Untapped market there. Yeah, true. You can see I've been seeing a bunch of ads for I've been seeing like a million ads or making your own app using some AI thing. Maybe you should make some sort of cohort of solar cells, like a cult meeting app. I only need to re-import the texture, right? I think so. Love the finished product of your liminal apartment piece. Oh, so damn good. I appreciate that. Thank you. Damn. Thank you. Yeah, that was that we were working on that for a while. That was a fun one. I appreciate that. It actually came from like a random corner that's near where I work. And I want to do more like stuff kind of like that. You know, that was a fun one. That was a very fun piece to make. Okay, let me go back into GIMP really quick before I troll myself and then merge this down before I forget. But I want to do more liminal kind of spaces. I did recently release a video too about, well, I made the video about that place, and then I also made one sort of about liminal spaces in general, but I kind of wanted to talk about them more because I think something about liminal spaces that's interesting, at least to me, is that they tend to only ever be really high poly, because low poly liminal spaces are like what you'd expect to see in a video game or something. So when it's rendered at a really high quality, it tends to look creepy and like surreal, and I think that that's sort of what helps sell some of the liminal aesthetic as being something that's kind of spooky to scary, you know. You saw that on Insta? Okay, cool. Oh, your content is awesome. Keep it, dude. I appreciate you saying that. Damn, that's super nice of you. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'm really trying to just, you know, make as much as I can right now, like you know, mixing in thoughts that I'm having about like art related things, and then also projects that I'm working on too, because something I realized is like if I don't you know, make something as soon as I think about it, I'm like totally gonna forget to do it, or just like not have the motivation to finish it. So it's kind of why I'm like not playing games or doing anything outside of this right now, because it's just like the second I stop, I'm like, fuck, I need to work on this thing. Liminal spaces still have a chokehold on me. You still love them. Do you consume like liminal space content in the form of like games or any kind of media, like even like analog horror or stuff? Because I know there's a couple liminal core games that I haven't played. I think one of them is called Liminal Core. There's of course the Backrooms games, but I actually haven't played those, so I can't attest to the quality of them, but I have heard good things about it. I'm curious if you have played it. Games, art, and you love it all. Oh, you do. One good thing I like out of Instagram is that I find a lot of nice Backrooms images that I save there. Same with like Pinterest too. I could share my thing with you guys. Where is it? Dink donk. Last scary thing I consumed was bread pudding. That sounds gas though. Bread pudding? Where is I need to start cleaning up my desktop. I made a video. I was trying to make a video about that one Buick piece I made, and I never did it. So now it's just sitting on my fucking desktop. Probably gonna have to re-record that. That's when I was still speaking directly into the camera. Dude, it's hard. It's so hard to watch my videos when I'm talking straight into the camera. Like, hey guys, today I made my neighborhood in 3D. Please dox me and come to my house, guys. Like, I can't watch those fucking videos. Okay, what the fuck was I looking for? Oh, places there. So I've got a bunch saved here. I don't know if you can call them liminal. I feel like liminal is just an umbrella term. But there's like this. Oh, this is one that I had in the thing. Apparently somebody commented and said that they're the OG guy who took the picture of the hotel. You haven't played it yet. It looks interesting, but it doesn't look like there's really anything to do. I'm waiting. There's a game called The Classrooms, which is kind of old, but maybe I'm out of it. Who needs horror when we've got politics to keep us awake at night? True. The hotel you went over in your vid, that's The one that's the real place. It's cool to see different renderings that give it the same feel like your original piece. Oh, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you saying that. There's something about that. I wonder if I have a picture of it here. I don't think I do. I probably have it in the folder where I made the other things, but that hotel is pretty cool. And I wanted to make it in 3D, but I gravitated more towards seeing a place that I saw in real life. So, you know, it's not out of the question, but as I start to make more and more maps in Unreal, I need to think about the ones that I want to just make into renderings, which ones are going to be successful as just a render and which ones are going to make good fishing spots. So that place might make a good fishing spot, but I also just don't want to just create it verbatim. But making it in low poly could be kind of interesting. I'm trying to perfect some sort of style and then go about it that way. It's all practice, I guess, at the end of the day, right? What does gas mean? Gas, I have a Gen Z friend who just said that to me. Gas is like fire. Gas is like good. Gas is like, oh, yo, you have a really good burrito or something. You're like, this shit is so gas. Like, this burrito is gas. You know what I mean? Are you worried scammers might train AI on your voice and make image to fool your grandparents? I mean, I think if I'm afraid of that, then I won't be able to, like, the logical, or I should say principal end to that would be that I just shouldn't have an online presence. Like, I want to share myself online and you guys know where to find me, and I hope you'd at least acknowledge that I'm real. Maybe you don't know that, I guess. It could be all AI, but if somebody wants to do whatever with my stuff, you know. But my grandparents are smart. They're gonna be like, Joey, did you just ask for $500? Be like, yeah, that was definitely me. It'd be cool to visit that hotel one day. Yeah, I don't know where it is. I think it's in Europe or something. Where is the liminal? I think it's in Germany. Oh, it's in England. Makes sense. Only England could conceive of such a horrific liminal space. The Holiday Inn. Holy shit! Didn't Pitbull talk about this place? The Hotel Motel Holiday Inn. That's gaseous. True. Those apartments are giving backroom vibes. Like an open sky, but it still feels like an enclosed space. Yeah. And that's, I don't know if this is a real, I don't think this is, I mean, maybe actually it probably is real, but is real. Oh my God. But there's something about the green ground and the white walls that I really enjoy. And then some other ones too. Like some of these I just got from Pinterest. This is kind of similar. I did want to make this in low poly. I feel like this would be cool. Kind of reactor stuff. This is a Plastiboo piece. Oh, this is the actual corner. This is the real corner, and in IRL. These fucked up trees that we couldn't figure out. Here's a picture of this man that I found. These were all pictures that I took. How do we do it to ourselves? Train Joey's parents to recognize deep fakes. I wonder. I feel like my parents are on the same level as me. My dad has good like technology affinity. I mean, he's kind of the one who showed me how to do computer stuff. My mom isn't super good at that kind of stuff, but she's not like a boomer who can't access technology. But I think they both would be pretty good they would probably be as good at me at recognizing deep fakes. So, you know, if something's going to be convincing, like there's nothing you could really do about it, I guess. But I wouldn't have to worry about them booming out, you know? Scammer video would mispronounce Joey and your folks would be like, what the fuck? True, actually. Oh, here's a picture of Dargovs in Russia. Oh yeah, actually I wanted to use, these are like Moroccan forts, and I wanted to use this as a bit of inspiration for some of the spaces in this Icona Canyon thing. This is a picture I found on Instagram. I think this one's AI. I feel a little bad about some of them when I'm like, actually this might be AI. I think this one's AI too. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that, but I think this is I think this is edited. Some other random shit. I have no idea. That ceiling really ties it in. Yeah, like this, the fact that this is indoors makes it really weird. If it wasn't, I think it would be probably less creepy. Oh, there's a Gary's Mod map of it. Exploring Liminal Hotel Easter eggs. Wow. And the weird lawn, yeah, with like the fake lawn in the wood. It looks like a video game. That's the thing. I mean, and that's the connection between all of these places, is that they look like a video game. You know, these buildings that are very simple shapes. It's like something that you would build in Minecraft, but because it's real, it looks real. It's very it like fucks with your head a little bit. So it has less to do with the fact that it's just, you know, the way that it's shaped. I mean, that is part of it, but it's more so that it looks real and it doesn't look like a video game. Wow, these graphics suck. Yeah, step outside. Where's my ray tracing IRL? Fought by walls, you know. You step out. It's just, yeah, dude. I usually play games on potato mode. Like all of my BDO experience is just running on potato mode. So I've never been one to complain about graphics in games. I think that's why I liked the liminal spaces so much, because it was the first time I really appreciated like super realistic looking graphics. Graphics. My Minecraft apartments are more detailed than that. True. Yeah. Sorry. I shouldn't have put shame to the name. Minecraft apartment. People building way more interesting stuff in Minecraft. What was the name of that liminal game you're talking about? I think it's literally just called Liminal Core. Let me see. There's Liminal Core and then there's Dream Core. Let's see if I can find it. Ooh, an advertisement. What is this? Deep Rock Galactic. Wow, Disney. Fallout. Cool, epic, don't care. All right, I'm pretty sure it's called Liminal Core. There's this one. It's got mixed reviews. It's just a walking simulator, so if you want to explore a walking simulator, I mean, I'm sure you guys know Vaporama Vision too. He kind of made those pool rooms really famous. I think I talked about that in the video, didn't I? Real life balance is broken. 0.01% chance to have rich parents and being able to speed really on games. Yeah. There's a bug where you have a 0.001% chance to be born with God mode in hacks. This is sick. Yeah, it's a pretty cool game. And then I don't know if Dream Core is out. Oh, it is? Maybe? But this one might be better. It came out last year. This one might be better. It's a little bit closer to the aesthetic. Oh, there it is. There's the hotel. Have you seen Subliminal? That sounds familiar. Yeah, I've seen, I think I've seen like pictures of development. I'll add this to my wish list. A lot of liminal games. They're not that hard to make in Unreal too. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like when I started using Unreal Engine, it's because I wanted to make spaces like that, because I was like, oh, you can just make realistic stuff, and then I wanted to mess around with it, and then I was like, actually, why don't I just apply like the, you know, the aesthetic that I like making with paint, which was using physical medium, and then that transitioned into making low poly stuff, and then yeah. So originally the plan was to actually do a little bit liminal kind of stuff. But it's a vibe. It is a vibe. Liminal spaces IRL. I think that's why brutalist stuff also gives that vibe too, you know? Like brutalist architecture and things. Okay, I need to think. This would probably be light down here, right? I just need to make sure I cut it off too much. But there's plenty of liminal games being released, which are great. If they're a horror game with mechanics, it's even better. I would argue even a game like Repo or something can cross into that too. But the thing about Repo is like you can't really see in front of you, which is a bit unfortunate because their maps are really beautiful. Especially like the manor, I kind of get liminal vibes. Even though there's sort of a lot going on in the spaces, you can get some good liminal vibes. Idea, name the next economic recession the liminal recession in the honor of the aesthetic, and it will inevitably become popular like minimalism did after 2008. Dude, and become even more popular. You know what I really miss is cool design on gadgets and UI. Like I hate the liminal, or minimal, I should say, corporate art style. It's such a bummer. It's like, I get that it's got accessibility or whatever, and it's really readable, but that's so fucking cringe. Like, give me the cool Fruitage or Arrow, you know. Oh, there's a couple good Fruitage or Arrow games actually being made too. I think you guys might have seen these before. Like if you just search Fruitage or Arrow, you find them. Fruitage or Arrow. Fruitage or Space. This one. This one. Hello.
Arrow Game Part 60.
Whoa, hit that. Do that thing, cuz. We'll be able to get in a bubble and just float around. What the hell? You can ride a dolphin in the game too. Holy shit, this is actually peak. Look at the dolphin. Remember that the young generation gets old, has jobs, hates life, and misses the liminal games from childhood and starts labeling some golden movement. I mean, I think there's truth to that, but there's also just an aesthetic appreciation that goes beyond the desire to experience like childhood again and stuff. I think with some of the Dreamcore or nostalgia core stuff, I would say, yeah, for sure. Like, but in a way, I think there's more that we can attribute to it than just the nostalgic aspect, right? I think it goes deeper than that. But it's a good place to start for people who have the recognition of that thing, right? Like the old playgrounds and like waiting rooms and stuff, and they're like, oh, I remember that, and then they stick with it. It's like, it's an aspect of it, but so there's certainly more there, I think. Why did people start calling it Fruitage or Arrow? I remember Windows called it Arrow Design. It's on the wiki. I mean, it's called, that is the official name of the aesthetic, I believe. I mean, there was a website for it here. Web 2.0 gloss. Like, this was it. Some people sort of like to use it incorrectly, but you know what? It's fine. I think Tropical is one of my favorites. Shout out the aesthetic wiki if you haven't already used this. You can find some really crazy shit. Dark nautical, pretty cool. Coastal style. Cottagecore is pretty goated too. Look at this. I'm at a really cottagecore point in my life right now. Very whimsical. I think there's an art form in just about any fad though. Well, yeah, obviously, yeah, I would agree with that. I think that the thing is, I'm like an art maximalist, you know. I feel like you can pretty much call anything art if you want to categorize it that way. And it doesn't have to be totally resolved, you know. You can sort of just call something art and then defend it, and then it de facto is. There's really not a lot of objectivity in art. I feel like that's kind of the whole point of art, right? Lamb with a girl. Wow. Lamb. I'm at a very cottagecore point in my life right now. I hear you on UI. You should look up Keep Driving. Is it a game? Whoa. I've seen a couple games. Have you guys seen Funny Raccoon Game? Have you seen Funny Raccoon Game? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Wait, this looks interesting. Side-scrolling? This is very cottagecore. Very American, Midwest America core. If not, oh my god, you have to see Funny Raccoon Game. This game is like what it's like to smoke mushrooms. I want to play this soon though, but I don't even know how to describe it. It's just an eclectic masterpiece of absurdism. Caked in irony, if you will. Injured? Good. Yeah, I don't know why everybody just isn't talking about this. This feels so important. Can we play this yet? Only the demo's out, but it is planned to be released this year. So please check out Funny Raccoon Game. Do I have it wishlisted? I might not actually. Oh, Funny Pizza Land is on here. Wait, is it made? It's not made by the same person, right? Shout out Funny Pizza Land. This game is like very insane drugs. How come it says 2022? Maybe that's when it was ported to Steam. Came out a long time ago. Where is it? Funny Raccoon. Huh. Is it called Funny Raccoon? Wait. Funny. Frick my frickin' chud life, dude. Funny Raccoon. What? Wait, hold on. Funny Raccoon. Shit, it's beautiful. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, it's one N. It's one N. F-U-N-I. Raccoon. Game. No. I spelled raccoon wrong. There's 2 C's and 2 O's in raccoon. There we go. Maybe we will play that soon. Also, it does just kind of look like the old "Look at me, I'm so random" epic. Yeah, it does. And I fully appreciate its honesty. Its honesty. Really, I was trying to say earnestness and honesty. That's embarrassing. But yeah, it's like earnestness and just being like a hee XD random, but you know what? I'm about it, okay? And you get some good memes out of it. It also just looks fun. It looks like you can do a bunch of random stuff in it, which is why I play video games. I want to do random stuff. It's why I'm gonna play Half Sword tomorrow. You know what I mean? It's what not having health insurance feels like. Injured? Good. Got him. Funny. XD Raccoon Game. Injured? Thank God. Get actually injured. Absolutely injured, chud. When you trip and fall and your spaghetti falls out of your pocket core. Oh my God. King Batch. King Batch, is that you? I miss King Batch vines, okay? They say he set back American culture generations, but I think he propelled us into the future. Some people just don't accept it. It's why we've immortalized him as our follow sound. What the dog doing? Me when I trip and all my Vine memes fall out of my pocket. What the helly? What the hellyberry? Well, that is your share of fun games to be keeping an eye on. There's always more. There's always more. I'm always saving games that are really random. I think I've found most of those games through Twitter. The Fruit is Your Arrow one was found through Instagram. But Pluto was found through Reddit. There's a subreddit called Vermees, which is like Plastiboo's fan club, kinda. If you guys know Plastiboo. And Pluto is like a deck builder, but it's got very Plastiboo vibes. Very trip and fall over and spaghetti falls out of your pocket core vibes. You should add that to the aesthetics wiki. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, let me export this really quick. Oops, not save, export. Hehe XD funny raccoon game. All right, let's see. What do we got? Okay, that's better. What the hellyberry? I'm thinking about what kind of paint I want to put on this young fella. I'm gonna have a grate here. Grate. Grates of Wrath. But I need to think about the mouth too, you know? Think about it. We do have a nostril. Could tilt it up a little bit more maybe, like that. I want to be able to see the nostrils. Let's work on the hair. I'm excited to do the hair. See it. We'll come back to that in a bit. But let's look here. So this is the hair, okay. It's gonna have a little bit of a side beard. Here. It's pretty good. I'm glad we beat Sinker Sound as well. Because that was a very fun game. Kind of stressful though. And honestly, like after I beat it, I was having like I would lie down in bed or it would be quiet and then I would hear the sounds. I would hear the songs playing. It's kind of bad, honestly. It's like I would hear the Sinker Sound songs just like playing in my head. And I'm like, "Oh my god." But love me some drum and bass. Except for that one song that the tempo did not match anything or the beat. It was a very schizophrenic beat. That one was, I don't know if I forgive that one. That one was a little bit rough. Not gonna lie. But you know what? All the other ones were okay. All the other ones were fine. Okay, so I'm hoping that I don't muck this up too much, but basically want to do the same thing where I'm just like, I'll probably even give it a little bit stronger of a thing here, but or stronger of like an opacity, just so I can see the shadows a bit. Have any of you guys played Outlast Trials either? Hey, what's up, Damood? How you doing? Sorry, I just saw your shout out YouTube. Show more cool websites? Hell yeah. Sand looks like the most delicious buttery popcorn fresh out of the movie theater. Yeah, that's what the bloom will do, honestly. I appreciate that the sand looks appetizing. It looks it does just straight up look like sand now, and I'm debating if I want to push it to be more of like a sandstone kind of thing. So I might revisit it. I'm not totally sold on it, but it did make me buy popcorn today. I did buy popcorn, I'm not gonna lie. I am a fiend. I'm an absolute degenerate fiend when it comes to microwave popcorn. Especially when something good is happening too on the news. And I'm just like, oh, what's going on today? And then I just make some delicious buttery popcorn. Have you guys heard Northern Lions' take on like movie ratings and how you shouldn't be allowed to leave like, or you should have to indicate that you consumed popcorn or something from like a concession stand as part of your rating of a movie? Because essentially what he says is that when you're watching a movie, even if it's mediocre or not very good, if you're sitting there consuming like salty, buttery popcorn, your brain will be like chemically influenced by that, essentially, and you'll feel better about what you're seeing because of your consumption of popcorn. And I think that that's very true, actually. I think that that's like very accurate, and I wish that Letterboxd would require that, or any sort of review any sort of review form. It's like, did you consume popcorn? Yes, no. It's like, was the popcorn plain? Did you put a lot of butter on your popcorn? I think it's a good way to indicate how biased you'll be as to how good a movie is, you know. And there's nothing wrong with enjoying a movie a little bit more because because you got to have some popcorn. But I just want to know. Because I'm not gonna lie, I didn't like Shutter Island, and I bet a lot of people who watched it the first time were watching it with buttery, salty popcorn, and they were like, "This is dank," and they weren't even really thinking that deep about the movie, you know? And they're like, "This is a great movie. I love popcorn, yummers." Be like, okay, buddy. Shutter Island also reminds me of Silent Hill Homecoming, and I just get really upset. I don't know why. I think it was because around the same time I tried to do both. I watched Shutter Island and tried to play Resident Evil Revelations 2 and Silent Hill Homecoming, and I couldn't because Silent Hill Homecoming is kind of unplayable on PC, which is a bummer. We need to make it required to run double-blind studies and publish a research paper before reviewing a movie. True. We need a full demographic analysis of everybody involved in the movie theater's actual working like situation. So everything that's there, all the stuff that makes up the concession stand. You know, we need to have some empirical evidence before we go into any level of reasoning as to how good a movie is. Northern Lion has the weirdest takes, but says them in the most collected and sensible manner. Northern Lion is like intellectual Germa, is what he feels like. He's kind of in a breed of his own. He'll say, he's very articulate about his takes, and he says like he definitely does say the weirdest stuff, but he says it in a way that sounds really like intelligent. It's very funny. He is a very quality entertainer. We love him for that. We love Northern Lion for that. Double blind studies. There was something else that he said that, or he referred to like being chopped as circumcised and then washed as baptized, and I never will not think of that now whenever I hear someone say that. When you say like, oh, they're chopped, it's just like, okay. Or washed. Like, how does he do it? How does he does it? Hit after hit. He's very funny. Big appreciation. I think I should be more decisive with this. I think I'm trying to make it... I think I'm trying to, like, make too few strands. I will just draw something here. Like a single curl, you know? Dude, I gotta tell you guys something embarrassing. When I was younger, I, like, really wanted to get a tattoo. And I was like, I need a tattoo that just makes... It's not just, like, a random tattoo or something. It should be something that I, like, will be connected to in one way or another. And what I wanted to do for some fucking reason was to get the I wanted to get like the Sicilian flag tattooed on my fucking chest. I was like, I just want to get the, you know, the symbol here. And I was like, it'll be sick. I think it's a good idea. And then I'm very, very, very glad I did not do that. I'm very glad I did not do that. I wanted a sleeve for a while too. And I'm very happy that I did not go through with that, because I for sure would have regretted it. I was like, I don't know why. I mean, well, I do know why. I was like, oh, I'll get something that's like about my heritage, I guess. And then I don't know why. I just thought it was it is a cool flag. It is a cool symbol, but like, I'm glad I stopped myself from doing that. I do not have any tattoos. No tattoos. No tattoos at all. And I'm glad I don't, because if I had anything tattooed on me, I would probably regret it. I'm gonna keep it a bug. I don't think I would look like bad with them, but I just know I wouldn't be happy with them. One of my friends has the OK hand gesture tattoo. That was right before it got turned into a hate symbol. What, this? Is this a hate symbol? You got something else? Glorp? That's not even true. Cap. Kizzy. Big old cap. Glorp. Maybe I should get a Glorp tattoo. I think that would be a good idea. Yeah, you got to think it through. Yeah, 100%. I mean, I wanted to sleeve for a while, and I was pretty committed to that. I was like, I'll just get a bunch of like roses on my arm or some bullshit. That would have been fucking final boss of performative male if I stuck with that. I would have been unbeatable. You would have seen me with like a fucking matcha latte or whatever in the brib. Apparently it is. How is this a hate symbol? Doesn't this mean? Isn't that like how you flip somebody off in some country or something? I don't know if it's a hate symbol. Could be wrong. I guess everything's a hate symbol if you're just a hater. If you're a full-time hater, it's I guess your job to like commandeer every symbol and just make it into a hate symbol. Took you a while before you got mine. Your tattoo, you can tattoo your logo anywhere. And that's pretty. What really? Wait. So what did you end up getting? You only have one tattoo. My symbol comes from Minesweeper. I was like, I really love when a mine explodes. Even though I hate landmines, but I wanted to make a Minesweeper. I think so. My symbol is just Minesweeper, and I'm never gonna change it. I love it. There was a small controversy that the OK hand sign was formed the letters WP. And you could guess what that means. WP? World Peace? But everyone rejected it because it's dumb. Yeah, it sounds dumb. WP. Wehrmacht Party or something? I don't know. WP. The Wiener Party. I would have been unstoppable with the tattoos. The other thing that held me back actually was how expensive it is, because tattoos are hella expensive. Tattoos are like mad expensive. So I would have been giga broke. Weeb Party. The delegates from the Weeb Party have sent over their congressional letter. The Weeb Party, yeah. That's where we're at. AR. Okay, hand gesture is listed as a symbol of hate. Why? I don't want to listen to the audio. Hey, what's up, 3Y? Do you hand paint all your textures? It depends. It depends. Sometimes for these I do, like if it's gonna be lower than 128, I usually do. Sometimes we use pictures. Like these I hand painted, but you know, for example, on ones that are gonna be a bit smaller, or sorry, like larger. Like one scene on this level, I take well, I drew these this like design, but some of these walls I get from taking, or textures I get from taking pictures of walls, and then I compress a lot of them. I think some of these lily pads I take from real pictures. Usually what I do is I take a real picture and then compress it and then draw over it, so it's like it ends up becoming more hand drawn than anything else. But I usually start with a photo, but because these were larger textures, I started with a photo and then edited them. But when they're smaller, like in the canyon, because these are just 64 by 64, it's like I could just draw it myself. It takes a little bit longer, but I find that when I look for a picture of something, or sorry, when I look for a surface in real life that matches what I'm going for, and then I mess with it, I end up spending too long tweaking it, and it doesn't actually get to where I want it to go, and I end up restarting it anyway. So it's like I might as well just make it the beginning, but you know, that's how it goes. That's how it goes usually. I think I'm gonna get I'll get a 100 by 100 Minesweeper game tattooed on my chest. That would be pretty sick, right? You just pull up, you're just like, oh, do you mind if I take off my shirt? It's kind of hot. Just like, yeah, dude, no problem. You're just like, all right, yeah, thanks. Just like, holy shit, do you have a 100 by 100 Game of Minesweeper, a perfect game of Minesweeper on your chest. You'd be like, yeah, you know. What, do you not? You don't? You don't? And then you make everybody feel guilty because they're like, fuck, dude, this guy's kind of cracked. And be like, yeah, I played that game myself, dude. Took me an hour. Wow. Do I still have Minesweeper on my desktop? I used to for a while. I guess I don't anymore. Damn. Fake Minesweeper. Fake Minesweeper fan. Cringe. But I'm trying to make some hair here. On this stone. I don't know if this is gonna work very well, but we're trying our best. We're trying our very, very best. Usually, I think it's better to actually just start with like the base shape and then move from there. But I'm getting too nitty gritty. You know what I mean? I'm getting too nitty gritty. I won't tell you guys when, but one day we're gonna do a dance stream. And you're gonna see the gritty quite a bit. We used to do a lot more dancing, and I'm kind of a fake for not doing it anymore, but I miss the dances. I do miss the dances. But the redeems, we had dance redeems, and they kind of made it impossible to do anything. Maybe if I was streaming for longer periods, but nowadays I don't think I can fit it in. I don't know if I could fit it into the schedule. Seen DBD before, right? And you've seen Dragon Ball P. You mean Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball P? The Oni cartoon parody? I don't think so. Or maybe? There's like too many Dragon Ball parodies to count. It's hard to tell. I wasn't super into Dragon Ball Z. My brother really was though. But I recognize it, you know. Dragon Ball D's nuts, got him. Holy shit. Yeah, absolutely obliterated. It's not a dub parody, it's an old Newgrounds legendary shitpost flash animated. I think I have seen that. Then, now you describe it. Damn, shout out Newgrounds. Newgrounds OG. I wish I got into like Flash. That would have been fun to mess around with, but I'm too ooga booga brain. Still am. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt you. What you were talking about? And what's your general process to go from a blank canvas to something that looks like a texture when not starting with a photo? Well, I mean, don't worry about, you know, interrupting anything. Where I go live so I can talk about these things and hang out and chat and stuff. So, but I appreciate you asking. Like, when I'm starting with a blank canvas, I really need to know what I need to see, because otherwise I will just stare at that blank canvas. So my process for this was, where is it? Oh, I have it open actually. So I drew a picture in Paint, just like a really simple picture. I'm like, okay, what do I want the scene to look like? I wanted to make something based on Iconic Canyon, you know, from like Majora's Mask. So I wanted to make a little head and a river and some sandstone and then like some things and other stuff. So first thing I'll do is just model it out, and then I'm looking at the model and I'm like, okay, well, what do I need here basically? And the answer is just, I need rock. I need like rock walls. So I go and I look at pictures of rock walls and I'm like, okay, to draw this, I guess I'll start with whatever the, and also take the process with a caveat that I feel like my painting fundamentals are lacking, and I should definitely get better at like learning steps to make things faster, because I spend too much time like redoing things, but part of that is because I don't know what I want it to look like yet. But anyway, I take a base color, so like I started with this orange, and then I basically just drew some shapes over it until I got a bunch of rocks. So where is it? Oh, here. I need to clean up my desktop. But I made this initially, which didn't actually work. So I was like, okay, I gotta make some rocks, but it didn't work because the canyons don't really look like that. The ones that I'm going for don't really look like that. So I had to can it and then make them you know, smaller and more terse, which just takes like iteration process, a process of like, you know, multiple iterations and stuff. So it's a lot of trial and error. It's a lot of like sticking it out until eventually you get something that looks usable, and also just taking a break too, because sometimes I'm like staring at this stuff and I'm like, I don't even know what this is supposed to look like anymore because I've been staring at it for so long, you know? And I'm not a very good 2D artist. I'm looking to get better at that. Unless I'm painting something by hand, which is way easier because paint is like really fun and you can be all weird with it, you know? You can just pick a color and then blend that way, but blending in GIMP is a little bit sketchy. But I hope that answers the question. Also, like shape design is pretty important when you're working on a smaller scale too. I mean, I'm trying to think about, you know, this is like a strain of hair or like chiseled hair on the side of a rock. So I need to think, okay, you know, maybe it starts here and then there's like light above it. You have to paint all the light into the texture as well because I'm not using any normals or anything like that. So it's kind of my job to make sure that I shape it myself. So that's kind of what makes this a little bit extra hard too, is because my low IQ makes it difficult for me to conceptualize things that aren't there, you know? So, but once I get something that I think is okay, I test it out with the lighting, and then I like the lighting in Unreal, and then if I like it, I'll save it for a bit, and then I'll go back to it later if I want to change something. So that's usually how it goes. With the ones where I'm not, or like where if I'm using a photo, I try to make it seamless, and then I will compress it and then edit it. And that process usually kills a lot of the detail, but you save a lot of the colors, that's why I like working with photos, because the colors that you get from photos are very nice to use sometimes. Like you get some very strange colors that you can just keep in the space, and then when you index the material, like I compress it by 128 colors, so this is only 128 colors, but I have to compress it again. Or like you're basically posturizing it, like you're limiting the amount of colors that can exist on the texture. So it's like there's probably more than 256 colors on this square, but I can force GIMP to limit that color by a certain amount, and then you get some really interesting stuff happening there. So techniques like that are things I really like doing that help, I guess, a bit, as opposed to me just like manually inserting every color that I want to see. It's like sometimes GIMP helps me with that, you know what I mean? So, but this one's not too bad. We can maybe get something a little bit interesting here, but it will take some trial and error. I haven't really tried to make carved stone before, so it's a shot in the dark, but YOLO. You know, 2D is very good. I know things were hand painted. He answers a lot though. I was more thinking about the drawing process in GIMP. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, basically in GIMP, it's just like, you know, your new thing. And because this is such a small texture, I mean, I usually fill it first. So, I mean, I'll have like either just a fill or whatever. Oh, I guess my brush is kind of bad actually. Let me use this one. But either fill with a bucket or something, and then this is probably a bad base color, but I like to do something that's kind of saturated or like deep, and then I'll draw the shapes with like a lighter base color or something. So it's like if I'm making these rocks, it's like, okay, I gotta mess around with it a bit. Hold on, I gotta skip this song. This song is giving me a panic attack. But then moving around on the chroma too can be helpful, because then you like bake in some unique colors there and stuff. So it's like, let's just pretend like this is what I want, you know? Like, let's just pretend like this is what I'm going for. I can offset it after that. So I can offset it by the amount of pixels that are exactly half of the image. And then if I clean this up and make it look together, then it will be a seamless texture. So that's usually how I go. But because this is a UV and I'm just drawing on it directly, I just brute force it. So, yeah. I don't think I've ever heard of a person liking GIMP. Dude, yeah, kind of same. Today I saw somebody on Twitter who said that the only programs they use are GIMP and Blender, and I felt so heard. I felt so represented. What happened to my thing here? I lost my tab. Whoops. Go back. Wait, where did... Oh, it moved over here. Sure. Here we go. Can I not move this up? What's going on here? What's going on, big guy? Here. As I was just glazing GIMP, now I'm getting griefed by GIMP. Can I not resize this window? Hello? What the helly? Okay, well now I gotta fix my editor. Where did it all go? Go through palettes and brushes, did it? I mean, maybe that's part of it. Like, you can dock here. I guess that's fine. Device status. Well, whatever. No view first, probably. Yeah, it's what's the word? If there was only a word to describe GIMP compared to other similar applications. If there was only a word to describe it, other than open source, in-based, and epic, and also free. Free is the big one. But I just enjoy GIMP too. Like, if I had the option to use Photoshop, I would literally still be using GIMP. I was thinking gimped. I wouldn't say GIMP is gimped, though. There is a level of masochism involved, though, in using GIMP, I think. Wait, let me see. Recently closed... No. Device status. Tool options. There we go. Oh, GIMP. Okay, now I gotta... Well, whatever. This is fine. It'll be fine. All artists are masochists. True. True, true, true. Big if true. Big if true. Yeah. What were we talking about yesterday? We were talking about some, like, when your target audience is like a bunch of artists and it's just like everybody's so broke. It's like it's like I have a great idea. It's like, why don't we make something to sell to artists? Okay. RIP. Not the wealthiest market demographic, unfortunately. Probably turn the opacity down here. I move my mic a bit. Boom, 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 boom. But anyway, I think we are making some decent progress here. I would like to see if this shape comes through without some of these hard lines, but it might be kind of difficult to pull that off. Like when you get really dark in the brown, it's Unreal picks that up and basically just says that it thinks you should, like, it looks like a charcoal as opposed to shadows, and I don't really want that. So we're gonna have to be careful about how much I allow to be like depressed in here. So you start by drawing big shapes and then add smaller details like you're doing right now. Just start with GIMP brushes. Yeah. I mean, like I said, because my canvas is very small, my workflow is a little bit different. But basically, that's just kind of what it is. It's like I'm making a big shape first because it's just easier to work with it like that, and then I, go down that way. Like this texture. The UVs are the most important thing to think about, but it's in textures. I'll show you the last one that I did. So like for the house, took a picture of some walls and then roofs, and I just made this like tileable. But I put it in GIMP, and then I have these as separate layers, and then I just like draw on them individually, you know? Kind of like that. Do I have where is the Jiangxi? Oh, it's in the folder called Jiangxi. Where is it? Or no, it's also in Bridge, right? Yeah, it's this one. Like this texture. But this one, I'm not super proud of the face, but I mean, you know. We were getting some images and editing them a bit, so it helps. It helps quite a bit. But sometimes you just gotta do what's faster, you know? You know what I'm saying? I would like to get better at painting in general though. I think 2D, knowledge of 2D is like super, super important. Just super, super important. You can only get so far in 3D without a good understanding of like two-dimensional, you know, how colors work, color theory and all that. But I do get away with a lot because of my because of the texture filtering and in like texture interpolation. So that is kind of part of it as well. I'm actually gonna clone stamp this instead, since I feel like I'll actually get the colors I need. Like that, yeah. I don't actually know. I don't like that actually. It's funny that when I turn up the opacity, then this starts working. Bit weird in it. So I'm just gonna shape these a bit more, and then I'll test it in GIMP and see if I like the look. Because if I don't, I can edit it. You know, I can edit it. But getting a sculpted look is kind of tricky. Like we need the embossed textures to come through. So let's just try this out. Re-import. Okay. Oh, it's okay. It doesn't really pop super, super well though, is the only thing, but it was fine. We'll want to match, you know, another part of the thing as well. But I mean, the shapes are kind of coming through. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. I think what would be good is to leave. Okay. Yeah, I want to leave those base shapes, but replace the midtones with like an actual, you know, with like a good color that's representative of the entire stone. So that way, when the highlights come out, the whole thing won't look like mustard or something, because it kind of does look like mustard a little bit right now. Which would be dank if that's what we were trying to do, but we're not trying to make mustard, so. You know the vibes. Oh, you know the vibes. But I think we're getting something here. And they're layered in a way such that I should think about this eye. Like this eye is a good representation of how I want the light to react. Relatively discolored as like a piece of stone. So maybe only highlights in some areas. Like I think I'm just overdoing the highlights. So I'm gonna go through here and kind of clip its wings a little bit. Like adding up some of the midtones to kind of match it, you know? Match the whole color of the rock so that this doesn't look like a unique thing. Because again, making it look chiseled is the challenge here. Because basically all that would be happening really, you know, is you would see the base form of the rock, but then the recesses of like where it's been chiseled out. So those are going to be the true edits here. But I just wanted to give like a base color to kind of help me guide it, or help guide me in figuring out, you know, where the shapes actually are. If that makes sense. I mean, it doesn't, then I don't know, bro. I got a rat brain. I had so much caffeine today, and I got more tired. What's going on, guys? I had a cup of coffee, almost fell asleep. Fall asleep. And then I had a cup of tea, and then got even more tired. What is going on? Caffeine used to wake me up. Now it just makes me tired. What is going on? It wasn't always like this. But suddenly, it is like this. That was my Tucker Carlson impression. Hope you liked it. What is going on? It's also that awkward point in winter when it's so cold in the morning that I have to wear hella layers, and then by the end of the day, without even realizing it, I'm like sweating because it heated up. So I grief myself a bit by wearing all those layers, but I just kind of have to, because like if I don't, I'm gonna be cold, bruh. You know what I mean? Like what the hell? Okay, I gotta get water really quick. I'm gonna get water really quick, okay? I'm out of water. I'll be right back. Oh my god, Jim the Dandy. Dookie the Pants, yes. Did you send that right when I got up to get water? Yes, always. Look, we're making it right now. We're making the Dookie right now. It's happening. Right as we speak. The brown eye is opened. Thanks, Jim. I want to take a break from caffeine so I get less resistant to it. I found a water flavoring brand that tastes amazing but has caffeine. I mean, I feel you on that, because like caffeine just doesn't really do it for me anymore. It used to make me very, 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 alert, but it's just been making me tired recently. The problem is, if I don't have it, it's going to be very difficult for me to get anything done. Like, it's just going to be so difficult for me to get anything done. So I really need to find an effective way to wean off of it Like when I work from home, I can use a limited amount of scoops because I use like a French press because it's easy as shit. Or like a pour over or whatever I end up doing. I feel like this isn't working. I fear that I'll get withdrawal headaches if I stop. Yeah, that's the worst part because I get withdrawal headaches if I stop. Like if I go a day without drinking coffee, my head will just hurt. You know, it just sucks. I can't focus, my head hurts. It's bad, man. It's bad. It's a real addiction. But it's kind of cringe that it just makes me tired. It's like, why? I don't know. Gotta figure something out. Used to unironically get headaches when stopping soda. Oh man. See, I was never super into soda, so I didn't really like. I never have anything like that. But caffeine is definitely one of the worst times I feel like I have that dependency. I actually don't want to get rid of these just yet. I'm gonna wait. Yesterday I started selling more of my CS items, and I feel like that image of Peter leaving his suit in the trash. Yeah, but does it call your name though? Suit in the trash. Damn, selling off your CS items. I feel bad. I sold my entire inventory like during high school. So, or like right when I was leaving to college from high school. So I missed out on the bump. But I'm hoping you're making gains though. Are you making gains? Making big gains at least. It doesn't call me, I'm too washed. I was not ever good at Counter-Strike at all, but I just love the knife. The knives. I loved my butterfly knife. I know I have control because I relapsed on a 12-hour pack of Sprite. Or on a 12-pack of Sprite and didn't get more after that. Damn. Well, it's, you know, in moderation. Life is just about like moderation, you know. It's not good to ever have like some of these things, but at the same time, it's like if it'll make you happy in that setting and you don't, you know, go too far off the wagon, I think it's acceptable to just, you know, indulge every once in a while. Because why not? You know? You're gonna have enough to buy a Steam Deck. Really? Holy. Okay, you're chilling. Oh, you can use your Steam balance to buy a Steam Deck? Interesting. I didn't know that. Interesting. I don't know if well, I guess if I held on to my butterfly knife, I would, but I sold my butterfly knife for like 150 or 120 or something. That was a long time ago. Unfortunate. Why do I feel like this is trolling me? I'm gonna change this whole brick. Brick squad. Let's see. I am going to force this to just have more contrast. And I will turn the brightness down. Yeah, I was watching this one doctor that was like, I have a 90-year-old patient and I don't nag him to quit occasional cigars because the comfort it brings him. Yeah, true. Well, wasn't there some lady who was smoking a lot? Smoked like a pack a day or something. Like everybody's physiology is kind of different, so you never know. I'm only able to sell these items because they went up after the free knife update. Oh, so your 13 went to like 140? Whoa. Wait, which ones went up like that? It was like the rare tier stuff, right? Because any knives, I think, went down because you could trade up. So is it the items that you could trade up that became more expensive? Big money. All the red skins. Oh, shit. They're actually called the commanders now. And you know what? Fair, yeah. True, 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 true. True. True, true. I miss when the Redskins rebranded to be the Washington football team. When they couldn't get like the name that they wanted originally, and so they had to become the Washington football team for a season. That was so funny. I'm so upset that they changed it. I would love to have like Washington football team merch. I still got some skins I won't ever sell, like your butterfly and your Vulcan. Okay, okay. There you go. Yeah, I mean, there's some that I feel like will just have sentimental value, and you're like, I gotta keep these guys, you know? That's understandable. That's totally understandable. But if you just have a bunch of random red skins, it's like you could just sell them and make... Buy a Steam Deck. Can you buy a Vive with your Steam wallet? That would be pretty cool. I was roommates with somebody who didn't know that their skin was worth a bunch of money, and they logged back into CS, and we were trying to tell them, we were like, he was like, oh, I think I have a knife, but like, I don't know, I haven't checked in years or whatever. And then we like checked his account, and he had like a $3,000 knife. We were like, holy shit, dude. He's like, what? And he wanted to, I think he traded it, or he was trying to get like real money from it, but we're like, you probably have to do Steam wallet. But people do like PayPal stuff, I feel like, right? At least in Team Fortress 2, they used to do that. It's really a little bit harder, but you know. I might move the UVs to match the texture here. I feel like it wouldn't be a bad idea. But I'm liking it. I'm liking it. How I felt when I was like when I was like 13, I opened one crate for a $30 unusual. Oh my god, a $30 unusual, damn. I don't think I ever unboxed an unboxed an unusual. I think every unusual I ever had, I traded. Valve does not get enough shit for starting loot crates. I feel like TF2 made loot crates crazy, and then, or they kind of started it, and then it became a thing more so with Counter-Strike, because more people were playing Counter-Strike. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna re-import this. Image here. And I want to edit the UVs so they actually like match up with the thing a bit better. I remember I had a festive bat, like when they added the festive weapons and stuff. I had like a strange festive bat. and it was worth like, it was like the most expensive thing I had. And then I traded it for a Max's severed head, I think, and something else. And that was incredible. I loved my Max's. Wish I kept it. I wonder if TF2 items are still worth anything. Let's export that. Head. Got good head on her. I didn't change that at all, right? Yeah. Re-import. But okay, so here's my question. For people who don't drink coffee, how do you get your energy? How are you able to do anything? What is the alternative if you don't drink coffee? Wait, is this backwards? Oh, it is. Wait. Or it's upside down? The UV is upside down. Wait, how did that happen? What is going on? Wait, is it? Wait, hold on. No, it's not. I don't think, actually. No, it's not. I lied. Max's severed head and earbuds. Wow, yeah, we're a status symbol. That separate upper class from the underclass. True, dude. The Max's severed head and the earbuds. It went pretty hard, dude. I forgot about earbuds. I was trying to think. I was like, I feel like there was another unit of currency because people used to use earbuds as. God, I'm curious. TF2 market. I'm curious what the market looks like right now. Marketplace.tf. How do I check the refined price? Is there a way to check that or no? Buds are only 15 bucks, damn. I'm kind of surprised things didn't go up in price. Damn. I don't know if this is the best market top. Yeah. Can't you buy from her? This is a $10,000 unusual. Burning Flames Unusual Wandering Wraith. I've never seen this helmet before. It's for Pyro. Wow. Holy shit. Strange Unusual Cold Front Commander. Why is this one worth $18,000? Exquisite Rack. That's a fucking OG. I had a Vivid Plasma Texas 10 gallon. Wonder what that's worth now. Why are frying pans so expensive again? Dude, I should have... Fuck. Whatever, it's fine. I can't be mad about decisions I made 10 years ago. Wow, a Max's head went down. When I had a Max's head, they were like over 100, pretty sure. They were like 100, 200. Arcana. Spellbound. Burning Flames. I've never seen this Spellbound effect before. I'll never not find it funny that refined is more valued and sought after currency than some countries' own currency. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty insane how these markets have. I remember talking about this in like early, like middle school with adults and stuff who were trying to talk to me about like the stock market and shit. I'm like, oh, is it like the TF2? It's like the TF2 market, right? They have stuff that's worth hella. Yeah, some sovereign country's currency literally doesn't even come close to matching. TF2's market value. Crazy. It's pretty incredible. It is pretty incredible. I don't know if that's like dystopian or what you would really call it, but it's definitely something. It is definitely something. Okay, I think the plan for this is to make sure that I don't have edges that are like longer than 1 pixel. Because if I do that, it looks a little bit weird. This curling is strange though. I don't know how I feel about that. In an alternate history, refined is equivalent of Bitcoin. What is refined even worth now? But did you hear that guy who was searching for his Bitcoin gave up? He like threw away a bunch of Bitcoin, and it was like in a landfill somewhere, and he finally gave up on it, on looking for it. Sag. Big rip. But damn, that's got to be like, I don't know how you would mentally recover from something like that, you know? Okay, I want to flip this around. I don't like that this is like this. I'm going to grab this block here. I'm going to make it a new layer, and I'm going to flip horizontally. Like that. And then merge it down. I respect the dedication, but there was no way in a million years he was finding it. You think so? I mean, maybe I just don't know how hard it is, but like, I don't know if I would ever be able to stop, to be honest. I genuinely don't know. It's like, I feel like it just becomes your life's mission to find it, because like, if you find it, you're set for life. I mean, unless he was rich already, like, I don't know. Because there's no way I could go, you would be thinking about it every moment of your life. There would not be a single point in your life where you're like not thinking about like, damn, what if I fucking didn't throw that away? Or what if I found it, you know? There's no way I would be able to continue on. Like, actually. Maybe he's built different. But he threw it away on like a tiny drive, right? So, I mean, the chances of him finding it are very low, but the hopium had to be, you know, high to some degree. Landfills are huge. Probably just got a bunch of garbage juice or rain on it. What the dog doing? Yo, hey, what's up, Juice? How you doing? Hey, I appreciate you. Appreciate the follow. What's good? What is good? We're talking about the guy who finally stopped searching for the Bitcoin in the landfill. RIP. Brother, what's going on? We're just vibing. We are just vibing. I'm mentally incapacitated from work, but you know what? It's one of those days, but we're just vibing. We're it is a privilege to be live and be texturing and stuff. What are you up to? Brother, what's going on? What is going on with you? Good to see you. Good to see you. What are you doing on this wonderful, wonderful Thursday? I forgot what day of the week it was. But we were texturing for a map that I'm trying to finish up. So don't know what I'm gonna do about this stuff here, but this was a project that I was supposed to be done with by now, but you know the vibes, you know how it goes. Oh yeah, good vibes. Damn, you got hit with ads right away. What the hell? That's messed up. Playing a bit of Night Raid and decided to lurk on to lurk on YouTuber here. Oh hell yeah. Majora's inspired, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, because we had some influence from Iconic Canyon. So I was like thinking about what it would look like if there was maybe a fishing spot behind, you know, one of the walls or something. So I was like kind of drawing that out for a bit. This was an idea that I needed to get out for a while. And so I just wanted to see if I could do it quickly. There's a lot I need to tweak. The water is definitely not what we're going for yet, but you know, we're there. But I appreciate the vibing and the lurking. Yeah, and we just recently started going live on YouTube. That is super new, so I'm still kind of getting used to it, but it's a vibe. It is a big ol' vibe. Absolutely love this vibe. The blurry N64 textures and even the bloom. Yeah. You know what's funny about the bloom too is this is the bloom I was working with, you know, in the other projects, and I didn't realize how strong it was until I started using lighter textures, because for the last map I made, the bloom kind of got offset by how much fog there is in the scene. So there's so much fog that it kind of like curbs a lot of the bloom. So I didn't even realize how like aggressive the post-processing was. So we may need to do a little bit of tweaking, but it's not supposed to look like exactly it's from the N64, but it's like just a stylistic decision. But you know, I'm glad that we got some of the emissiveness to caress the bloom. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? But I'm glad you're enjoying it, because the N64 vibe is it's easy to make when you have a really short attention span, or I guess it's more doable to make when you have a short attention span. So it's like perfect for my rat brain. GameCube also has that bloom. Reminds me of Twilight. Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, Twilight Princess is aesthetically just one of those, you know, perpetual inspirational games for me, like for sure. And that bloom, I don't know how they did it. Like I'm surprised that the GameCube was able to do that kind of stuff. Also, like Shadow of the Colossus 2 sort of had that vibe. You know, Shadow of the Colossus also had sort of like Twilight Princess, really bloom, really fantasy kind of dreamlike quality. Just don't see games like that anymore. Same with some of the Metal Gear Solid games. I feel like Snake Eater was like that too. And one day, hopefully I would get good enough to make something somewhat similar to that. But for now, these textures are also pretty small when compared to the rest of the textures that are being used in the scene. So Shadow of the Colossus for sure. Bloom and kind of gray looking nature. Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, also like the landscapes too were really interesting because they were able to show such distance. Let me see if like they were able to show an insane amount of distance with tricks and stuff. Let me see if I can not see the 2018 one. Like, see like a good distance or something just to see. Maybe not. Maybe I'm getting trolled. But like, yeah, I don't know. I love it. It just reminds me of Twilight Princess quite a bit. Like how deep you could see into the distance and stuff. Just these like billboard mountains. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm a big fan. Yeah, and the muted colors, yeah. Yeah, pretty like desaturated too. That's the thing. And the overexposure, I don't know. It kind of reminds me of like Digicam look. And they had I feel like this, I don't know what color you would say this is, like a turquoise green. Really makes me think of Twilight Princess. Maybe that's why I'm always thinking of Shadow of the Colossus and Twilight Princess similarly, but like beautiful. And the fur technique, like Sif's fur or something. You got to see this. Oh, what do you got? What do you got? I did see there was a game that somebody's making that is supposed to look very similar to Twilight Princess, and I'm excited for that. Pretty early development right now, though. It's the only thing. You sent it? Oops. Oh, what is this? Yeah, this is it. This is it. Wait, I saw this. No, this is so good. Yeah, it's only a little bit right now. But no, this looks great. I actually left a comment on it. Wow. And he liked it too. I'm kind of, yeah. You know, I'm kind of in there, you know? Kind of in the trenches now, but this looks so good. Still super, super early, but I'm excited to see where it goes for sure. And I mean, it looks pretty like promising too. I don't know. UE5 too, yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, I think UE5 is probably the most straightforward way to get that aesthetic, you know? I hope it wouldn't be too, like, I don't know. I feel like UE5 can be kind of weird when it comes to optimization stuff. But if it's going to be like pretty low poly, hopefully it runs pretty well. Let's see. But yeah, and the rolling and everything. It's early, but I think he posted another video too recently. This one 6 hours ago. I hadn't seen this one yet. Day and night cycle. Oh, I see. 20x speed. The only thing I would say is the, I don't know what you call it. It's like the offsetting of the bloom is very strong. Like, I don't think it was quite that strong, but I'm digging it nonetheless. Yeah, it's too strong. I agree. It's very like, it's like if you were to make a caricature of Twilight Princess or a little bit of a parody or something, but it looks cool. I would play it, but I hope that they tone it down a little bit, just a little bit. Cool style for sure. Yeah, 100%. And I like this character too. I like this character in it. And I like the dummies. The dummies that he's beating up. See him. They're just like the character. Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty excited to see this come through. I'm gonna trust the process. I'm gonna big trust the process. But how have things been going for you? What have you been up to? What have you been working on? How's life? I need to be better about posting more stuff on Twitter. I feel like Twitter is, I'm kind of neglecting my Twitter. I feel a little bit bad, but I just like can't fathom of good things to say on Twitter. Not like in a way where I don't know, like I want to say bad things, but I just like don't know what to say. Like Twitter is still a very weird platform for me to understand, you know, but it is what it is. All social media. I'm like too awkward for social media, I guess. Just kind of funny. So I just stay drawn, I guess, or on Instagram or whatever. Where's my drawing here? Oh, I need to make the teeth great. I forgot about that. Funnily enough, I've been prototyping a Zelda-inspired thing. I made Z targeting and a Skyward Sword directional combat. I'll record a clip or something. Whoa, wait, that sounds incredible. Your main one is Twitter, but you suck at posting? Damn. Do you have other socials? I want to follow you on other socials. TikTok sucks balls though. I do have a TikTok, but I kind of hate it. I kind of hate it, honestly. Like, I enjoy being on Twitter, but I just don't like posting. Because I feel like I'm gonna get canceled if I talk on Twitter, to be 100%. To keep it a buck, like, I cannot. I have to keep my opinions to myself. I'll probably people will just people will not like my opinions. But Instagram is fun. Instagram, YouTube, and Blue Sky. Oh, okay. Yeah, Twitter is hell. It is. It is hell. It's just like a different breed, you know? But it's an excellent place to find, you know, devs and art and stuff. So I use it. I'm a what's it called? A tourist, I guess. Is that correct? There we go. I'm following you. Oh, you already follow me. Sorry, I'm fake. I'm a fake friend. I'm sorry. I'd never, to be fair, I don't really use Instagram, but I definitely post on it, and that's pretty much it. But I'm just trying to push out like shorts and stuff, so that's about as much as I do. Sometimes I use Instagram for like finding references or something too. There we go. Now you're good. IG is the one you use the least. Fair. Yeah, IG is tricky. Sometimes I'll like post something on IG and it doesn't do well, and then I post it on TikTok and it does, and I'm just like, I have no idea. So I'm just kind of using all these social media platforms as a way to keep myself motivated, you know. Try not to think about like the like content aspect of it, you know what I mean? I'm here for a good time, not a long time, not trying to stress myself out with analytics. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But it's a vibe. It is just one big vibe. Also realize these reviews are not accurate anymore, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, as much crap as I'll talk about Twitter, at the very least, some of the coolest devs be posting there. Shout out Untitled Fishing Game too. Wouldn't know about it if it wasn't for Twitter, so you know. I think the best way to treat a lot of these programs or these social media platforms is just like fire and forget, you know? Just kind of post and then you respond to people if you can, and then you just move on. Try not to get too caught up in it. Try not to get too lost in the sauce or the juice, I guess. You know what I mean? Yeah, definitely for indie game. Yeah. And that was, I mean, that was like shocking to me. When I started using Twitter, I was like, why? There are so many game devs on here. It's kind of crazy. It's actually kind of crazy. Wait, I just saw this thing. Oh. Yo. Oh my god. Wait, that's so good. Super Rev, no entrance into it works. It's a prototype after all. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We love a little placeholder animations. Wait, I fuck with it though. That's some good targeting. Some quality combat. What are some games that have combat you really, really like? So you thinking like the Zelda kind of Skyward Sword type stuff? Are there other games? Do you like Souls combat? Everybody's making a Souls-like game now. Have you developed your Souls-like game yet? I hear everybody's doing it. Oh, I was trying to hit your minimize button like it was mine. Epic. Boom, boom, boom. Souls games, honestly, I hate the combat, but I love Dark Souls. I tolerate the combat, but love Souls-like, but everyone is doing it, so no, fair. I love Souls-like games. I love them aesthetically, and I do find the combat interesting, but I also find it excruciating because I'm really bad at it. And so I've accepted that, and I just only do cheese builds. And I have no shame. But everybody's doing it. If you do it, you gotta get on the trends, bro. You gotta be like Lil B. Or you gotta start the trends. You gotta make it so that everybody hates Souls-like games, and then you finish your game right when everybody's done with Souls-like games, so you'll get them back into it. I think that's how that works. I need to go through and make a bunch of Atlas textures too. I could probably do that with some of the props in here. I might actually do that with these, since we're not going to be doing a ton, but ton of props. Cheese builds are fun too, yeah. Oh yeah. I'm a fan of cheese builds. I will never shame anybody for their Dark Souls build. I know everybody was clowning on Elon Musk for running like 2 shields and like fat rolling, but I genuinely don't care. I feel like your build in Dark Souls is just, it just tells everybody about you, you know what I mean? In a good way, in a wholesome way. And I'm a strength min-maxer. Every single Souls game I play for the first time, I just have to min-max strength. It's the only way to properly know if the game is good or not. Although the first time I ever tried a build that wasn't strength was when I got Elden Ring. And I just did a faith build for the memes and it ended up being OP as fuck. And I was like, wait, what? It's like Elden Ring magic was like actually good. You always felt like, wait, what is SS? A potential, oh, Skyward Sword. Had a lot of potential with the directional stuff, but it didn't go far with the Wii. Yeah, with the Wii Motion, so I wanted to try making a random version. Yeah, I couldn't get too into the Skyward Sword. I had a Wii, but I didn't have the game, so I'd play it at like a friend's place. It was a little bit jarring. It kind of worked for Twilight Princess, I guess, but it wasn't like perfect. Have you played like Skyward Sword as a port? I wonder if that's an option too. You could give it a feel and see what it's like. Yeah, Elden Ring magic is crazy. It is. Elden Ring was so fun. I haven't played it in a long time, and I never played. I didn't play Night Rain, and I haven't played the DLC, but I feel like I probably should. But to be honest, dude, I'm like, I feel like I always say this, but I feel so guilty when I play games now. I'm like, fuck, I have all these projects I'm like trying to finish, and then I never get around to it. I need to treat myself, you know? Damn, I made this too far. Hold on. But tomorrow Half Sword comes out, so we're gonna be playing Half Sword. We will be doing a Half Sword stream 100%. On God. On my firstborn child, we will play Half Sword tomorrow. Treat yourself to League. Oh, yes. League of Legends? Isn't that what Lucari was playing, dude? Do I really want to be put in the same boat? Although, actually, my Juicer King XQC plays League, so maybe all League players aren't bad. Half Sword also has directional stuff, right? Half Sword is like, kinda. Can you target? Actually, I don't know if you can target. Maybe you can in the full build. Half Sword is very weird with the way you do it. Oh, shout out Funny Raccoon Game. I really want to play Funny Raccoon Game. Where's Half Sword? Half Sword demo. Oh yeah, I have the mod where you can turn on infinite consciousness. This is actually so fun. Can I play the game? Oh, jump scare. Half Sword games. Look at this. We'll go grotesque because we're nasty. I don't know. I don't think there's directional targeting. Let me see. Maybe there is and I'm just bad. Controls. Keybinds. Give up. Crouch. Thrust. Sheath. Swap hands. Crouch. Move. Lock on target Z. I feel like the lock on is going to be kind of weird in Half Sword only because Hold on. Where's my audio? All right, you ready? What? Oh wait, play demo. It's one of those games where you can play instruments. No, this is a game where you live the life of a medieval peasant. Hey, buddy. Look at that. Wait, oh wait, we can press Z to lock on apparently. Wait, that just goes in slow-mo. Z is lock on target apparently? What about V? Oh, V is first person. I've never actually done the first person. What up, Cut? You ready for this? Watch this. Yeah, defend this, buddy. Oh, easy. Damn, he died from that? That's weak. Cringe. L. Imagine dying in a video game. Wait, so is the lock on not even work? Let's see. It said Z, right? Z as in zillion. Controls. Keybinds. Lock on target is Z, as in zebra. Give up is J. Arrow time is F. I don't know why Z is a fake thing. Z as in Zoe. Exactly. Z as in Zog. Maybe not directional, but it does feel like moving a Wiimote. It definitely looks like a funny way of doing physics-based combat. Yeah, I mean, this game is so much fun and it's just the demo. But like, it's a pretty wild game. And using the mouse controls are so janky. Basically, I think the spear is one of the best things, but you hold M1 to ready your weapon. You hold right click to hold it in front of you like this. You grab it with two hands. Up is how you move it down, so you move your mouse up, and then you can move it down to swing it down. You can hit E to let go of it, so you can throw your weapon and miss. Oh fuck! And now it's out. Okay, I gotta give up. I'm sorry. I was kidding. Let me go hands unharmed. But then you can swing left and right like that, and then you can hold Alt to stab. You can hold Alt and then back, like push back on the mouse, and then, or pull back on the mouse and then push forward to stab. Are the weapons that are just for the meme? Kind of, but your goal is to kill the other person, so everything needs to be frick. No! Wait, watch this, we got this. I will get an epic over the head axe kill. You ready? Fuck. Stop! Okay. Tomorrow we'll experience the game in all its glory. Uh-oh. He's got my axe. Come on. Are you ready? Bro. Stop. Okay. He's not expecting this. Okay, I dropped it. Okay, we're going for the horizontal. Fuck. Okay, that was almost really bad. Are there any weapons that are just for the meme? Kinda. Well, there's a horrible game mode called Spoilage where everybody has to go into the middle and pick up random objects to beat each other with. Bro, I'm just gonna... Hold on. I give up. We're going down the middle. Jesus. Come on. They never expect it. They never expect the overhead. Oh, I clicked out of bounds. Whoops. Don't worry about it. I clicked off screen, you know? Okay, just go next, buddy. All right, whatever. We win. We'll take the W. We'll show you the meme one that sucks. Spoilins, not spoilage. So everybody has to grab stuff that's in the middle. There's hammers. This guy's got scissors. That guy has a wooden... I don't know what that is. A wooden spade or something. Okay, he's trying to beat my ass with it. Thanks, dude. Yeah. It's all kinds of stuff. This guy, what are you doing over here, buddy? You're supposed to have a weapon. Where's your weapon? Let me go hands unharmed. You can hold M1 and M2 to two-hand it. I fucking love this game. Bonk. You just want a third-party people. This guy's got the cool spade though. Give me your spade. Or whatever this thing is. Jesus. What was the first person button? V? I've never done first person. God, I'm gonna get fucking sick doing this. Okay, whatever. But the nice thing about this game is that the armor combat is actually really fun. It's a little bit scuffed because it takes so long, but there's all these different layers. So you start as a hermit. There's a mode where you do gauntlet where you start as a hermit and then you work your way up through each class, and at the end you fight this guy. And it is kind of difficult. The last one is really difficult. Night fighting isn't super fun, but this stuff is really fun though, using this thing. But I think the most fun is commoner because everybody just has these crazy swords. And everybody's super weak. Bob the Builder is more violent than I remember. Yeah. Okay, watch this. No, dude. Oh, I accidentally grabbed it with both my hands. It's fine. What's up? Oh, wow. You give up. GG. What? Bro, you only got one arm, bro. Or one hand. You gonna fight me, bro? You're gonna fight me with one leg? I respect it. I'm just gonna stab him. Come here. Come here. No! He's gonna kill me. He's actually gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me. Okay, we got him. We got him. GG. 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 Hold the D. Come on, stop. Bro, I dropped my sword. Stop. If you bonk your head, you can lose too, so you gotta be careful. Bro, how is this guy still alive? Hello? Okay, GG. God. Hey, what's up, Disma? How you doing? What you playing? We were doing a little half sword. We were talking about directional targeting. Juice is working on a game that's got like directional skyward sword type targeting, and I couldn't remember if half sword had a similar thing, but I just wanted to play. Half sword comes out tomorrow, so the indomitable human spirit of this guy. He was committed, bro. He's unwavering. Yeah. Determination. But what are you up to, Disma? How are you doing? Half Sword comes out tomorrow, the full game. That's just the demo, so I'm very excited to play that tomorrow. Handyman replacing Bob the Builder is an accurate reflection of how the disproportionate number of Latino immigrants working in construction mean they often compete with domestic workers when you think about it. True. True. But Handy Manny ended up, he had his own business though. Did he replace Bob the Builder? Handy Manny was kind of goated. I fucked with Handy Manny. Just doing your rounds? Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Our friend working on a medieval-ish game on Ethereum Legend. Oh. And you're mining data points to send them. Ooh. Wait, that's very cool. That's very, very, very cool. Holy moly. I'm a big fan of medieval games or medieval fantasy stuff. Very, very, very cool. I feel like this is a renaissance era for games right now. Oh, 100%, 100%. Especially as people start to get a bit sick of like AAA games. They want to see, you know, indie games that are doing fun concepts, like games that are just very fun and succinct, you know, like gameplay wise. Like Half Sword, I think, is a great example of that. Indies, at least, yeah, 100%. Or like Funny Raccoon game as well. Funny Raccoon game, which must be played. Dink donk. The Renaissance era of games. Beautiful. Injured? Good. Love them. They just updated the art too. Oh, on Funny Raccoon game? I didn't even know that. I've been trying to keep up with some of the progress, but the game is so like sensory overload that half the time I'm like, I don't know what I just saw, but I give it a thumbs up. I fuck with it. You have a collab level in your games? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, I found out about them through Twitter, so that's awesome. That's awesome. You guys have a collab level? Hell yeah. In Funny Raccoon game and Funky Heart. I return my lurk, but I will ask your political hot takes next visit. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. The when the art stream gets political, yeah. Funky Heart level in Funny. Ooh, in a Funny level in Funky Heart. Oh my god. Wait. That's kind of incredible. I haven't played. I don't. Is it in the game currently? Is it in the Funky Heart currently? We were playing Funky Heart on stream not that long ago, but I didn't get to finish it. If you get political, watch the clip I sent you. Let's see. YM3. Is this a clip? Or is it the full thing? Wait, so is the Funny Raccoon game level in the current build of Funky Heart, or is it yet to be released or announced? Is it top secret actually? We're 9 minutes in the end. It's a secret route, so not easy to find at first. Gotcha. Okay. Well, I will, if I complete everything and can't find it, then I will ask you where it is and I'll beg you to show me because I'd love to see it. Is the Funky Heart level in Funny Raccoon game currently there? Because it's only I know it's only the demo. But is that going to be in the whole game? Or like, yeah, like will it not be there until the whole game is out? You feel me? Let me see this. Not in the demo, yeah. Okay, so it's top secret. Okay, I won't tell anyone. I won't tell anyone. Unless you want me to. Then I'll tell everybody. And nobody will be safe from the knowledge that there is a Funky Heart level in Funny Raccoon game. I love raccoons, trash pandas. True! There's so many raccoons near where I work, and they're always just hanging out at night. And like, they always like to go in pairs too, you know? They always like to travel in pairs. They're like super cool. Big fan of raccoons. I don't want to get rabies, but they're very cute. Big fan. Do I have to sign an NDA to watch the stream since we're sharing secrets? It's like insider trading, but we are the inside group, you know? We are the inside sharers, so it's fine. It's fine. It's like open secrets. It's like that website, Open Secrets, where you can track all of the lobbying. You can track all the lobbying. No, don't worry about it. Let's get this guy an NDA real quick. True. Mods, please draft up an NDA for the one time. Mods, hello? Whoop. Dink donk. Can we please get a couple NDAs, please? The top secret information, guys. Top squeakrit. I'm trying to add as many games to my list as possible for ones to play. There's this game, Mia's, what is it called? Mizurna Falls. This is one that I've been meaning to play for a long time. But I don't know, I'd have to rip it from somewhere probably, right? Or like play an emulated version of it. It was on PlayStation. Yay Station. Like this, I feel like I've seen all kinds of random pictures from this game and I'm like, this is just one that I need to lock in and play. Idea, just try to mimic the same trades that are on Open Secrets. True. People keep talking about Nancy Pelosi's like insider trading. I just have no idea. I'm gonna be surprised if she has like crazy insider knowledge, but at the same time, like, I feel like people are so schizophrenic about that kind of stuff. I don't even know what to believe anymore. But check out Mizurna Falls if you can. I don't know when this game came out. 1998. Holy moly. What if she can just see in the future? I think she's like omniscient. So she just knows, you know. What if she's just really lucky? Maybe she's just really lucky. Have you ever thought about that? Okay, but how often do you think people are doing insider trading on what's that one website? On Polymarket, you know? Because I feel like with Polymarket, if there's some sort of thing where it's like, oh, I bet that this person is going to lose this game or whatever. It's like, what is stopping somebody from just taking a fall or doing something like that's rigging the game? Like fighters or esports players. I mean, I think historically people have done that without Polymarket, but I mean, even random things that people will bet on. Like if somebody is going to say a word in a speech, like I keep seeing ones if Trump is going to say fake news in a speech, and like, couldn't he just bet a metric fuck ton of money on like one way or another and then, you know, make money doing that? I don't really get how that's supposed to be. How there's ever like a world where that is balanced, you know what I mean? Or maybe I'm just crazy, you know? I mean, don't you need people to bet against you to grow the pool of money that will be distributed? True, but there's got to be ones that you could snipe like that, you know? I don't think it's legal to go on Polymarket on I don't think it's legal to go on Polymarket, but we can go on the Pentagon Pizza Tracker, which is one of my favorite schizophrenic websites. We can see all the Domino's activity. I mean, Iran is probably going to be doing some strikes, so I think we're going to see something happening. No, we're currently at nothing ever happens though. 19%. Will the U.S. invade Latin America? Nothing ever happens. Website. I know some guy bet someone crashing the Super Bowl, and that same guy crashed it. Whoa. Well, see, that's the thing. It's like, what are the odds that somebody is going to streak at the Super Bowl or something, you know, or that somebody's going to go on the field at the Super Bowl? It's like, you could just do that. You just bet all your money and do that. Like, is Polymarket going to cancel it? I mean, probably not, right? So, it's interesting. Very interesting. But then again, I mean, you know, betting has been around forever, so it's not like insider trading doesn't exist. Bet on Joey being based on stream, true. Yes. Just bet on me being a little bit too base. Bet on me being so base that I get banned. And then you will surely make money. And then just let me know what you want to put on. And then we'll make it happen. Just kidding, guys. Do not do illegal gambling, okay? It's bad. But gambling is only okay if you're using fake money. Fake monies. Like fishing is the most ethical form of gambling you can do in a video game. Bet on you glorpin' all in glorp. Get absolutely glorped, buddy. I don't think I could make it an entire day without saying glorp, or an entire like I don't think I could get an entire stream without saying glorp, being glorped, thinking glorped. Yeah, there's just no way. Bet on when the next Minecraft speedrun record will be broken. Wait a second. That actually reminds me. There were bets against XQC beating Forreson's record. Fuck, I should have put money on that because he was trying his ass off. And I had a feeling he was going to beat it, but he beat it when I was live, so I didn't get to watch him do it, unfortunately, but we got to watch it after. I didn't check LSF. Should we do an LSF? An LSF drama break? I feel like I can't keep up with 90% of the drama on LSF, to be honest. Like anything that has to do with the Destiny Asmongold Hassan stuff, I just like don't care anymore. I just really don't care anymore. If it has anything to do with those three, I just like can't do it. But on the whole world will be united under Miku. True. I'm pretty sure there's like bets on if Jesus is gonna come back. It's like, is Jesus gonna make a return? Maybe. Let's see what's going on. What is going on? Most of the bets have to do with, like a lot of them are like really kind of weird. A lot of them are like about if somebody's going to live to a certain point. It's like, that feels a little bit scary, especially if the percentages are low. So I feel like somebody would just like hire a hitman and then like, do something crazy. Do you use specific texture settings in engine for the blurry look, or do you just do that outside? For, well, it kind of depends, I guess. Something I would like to get better at is getting kind of that trilinear look, like the trilinear filtering look, which I don't do myself. I mean, well, let me explain. So like these UVs are stretched kind of, in a perspective way so that they turn to the side a bit, and that's how I get them to be stretched and blurred. Otherwise they just look like this. Otherwise it's just a flat linear interpolation. Part of the blurriness also does come from the bloom and like the post-processing settings. So my post-processing is like pretty strong. There's also not a lot of fog here, so the bloom looks even stronger. Like on the other map the bloom isn't as strong, but we really just kind of like crunched the bloom quite a bit to get the sloshing around of these textures. And as long as the compression is, you know, user interface 2D, we get like the most accurate, you know, vision of what we had made in GIMP. And then I trust, inshallah, the interpolation will work. You want to test that style for this prototype? Okay. Then yeah, I think Unreal does a pretty good job of doing it by itself, but there's certain things I wish I could improve on for sure. Insofar as getting that filtering look to look good, because this canyon is, I gotta lower Unreal. This canyon's UVs are like this, and this is a result of following the active quads when I'm unwrapping so that I can get that perspective warp, but forcing that onto something that has a very specific UV, like I can't do that with this, you know what I mean? I mean, I could, I guess, but I wouldn't really want to. So it's like I'm gonna have to pray to God that it just works. Pray to Tom Howard that it just works. But if I wanted to go to like Kakariko Village and like get this kind of diagonal stretch, this is what I would like to see. This is something that I would like to accomplish, and I believe this is like trilinear filtering, but OOT and some of the other and N64 games had a similar thing, but like they would just turn the UVs in a way such that the blending would look fine. So for something like the roof, it kind of works, even though you can see a bit of the diagonal filtering. But for something on the wall, it's like very obvious. Or they're like diamonds. And they're also stretched too. So I think the whole pray it works is a very compelling way of doing things in this style. Yeah, 100%. Because a lot of the time, I mean, there's a lot of different reasons why I continue to make this same style. Part of it is because the enjoyment of seeing it completed in a timely manner is pretty important to me. really enjoy how it looks. I'm not a big fan of like realistic stuff, and also the magic of just like taking either a real picture or drawing something and then, you know, seeing it come through in a unique form that isn't really like verbatim as to the thing is in real life is exciting to me, and that's why I like it, you know? Like I get to do a little bit of a reveal. It's like a gender reveal, but instead of a gender, it's blurry pixels. Yeah, I see the diamond diagonal stuff, super interesting. Yeah, and I don't know if there's actually, I'm sure you've seen this before on texture resource. Texture reveal, yeah. Texture resource has Kakariko Village. Ocarina of Time. Wait, what? Hello? Hold on. Zelda. Wait, do they not have it here? Texture, they for sure do. 64. Let's see. What? I don't know where it is. Wait, did they remove it? No, it's right here. I'm so, whatever, it's fine. They have all of Kakariko's textures here. And you can see like these are literally just the pixels that are on the wall, and I'm pretty sure this is like 32, right? It's like they're hella small. But you can see how much like effort the filtering is doing, you know? It even gets a good embossing effect on something that's supposed to be engraved. So I'm kind of hard, not gonna lie, low-key true. Big true. True if big. It's like my Fruiter Arrow playlist. But this is and like, look how fucking insanely indexed these colors are. Like, holy moly. There's like greens and blues, and it's like a grainy TV. It's pretty incredible. I'm a big fan. I've never seen this. Actually, yeah, what the hell, yeah. It's so much smaller than you think. And the flowers and everything. But let's go back to Kakariko. Like if I look at this this grass thing here, right? And I'm assuming that it's just lined up with the UV, like it probably, right? But when you look at the, whoops. When you look at the texture, I'm assuming that's the one, right? It is stretched. It is stretched to like, you know, fit in the whole thing, and also tiles pretty aggressively too, obviously. But the way the filtering is, it doesn't do the linear filtering like the cross-section filtering. It's meant like it's diagonally. It's all diagonally. What the helly? What the hell, LeBron James? Unless it's this one. Actually, it might be this one. I think it is that one, actually. Is that just this? But stretched? Yeah. Just write your own shaders where you create custom filtering algorithms. I mean, unironically, that is the way to do it. And I feel like it probably wouldn't be that hard to fake trilinear filtering. Somebody on this website on N64 Squid was talking about, this is like a website where people who do N60, like making games for N64 hardware, post a lot of information about the technology. And this can help you figure out like what colors you can use. So if you really wanted to commit to only making things that could potentially exist on the N64, this would unironically kind of be your Bible, I guess, knowing what indexing value you would have to use. So yeah, for like 32-bit and like 44 pixels, very interesting stuff. But for the filtering, I mean, that's something that's just an interpolation thing. How much of this is meant to be for CRTs, you think? I mean, that probably played a big role in the way we perceived the games, but I don't know about development. Do you think they were looking at it through CRTs? Probably, right? Probably. I was arguing with my homie that Halo 2 wasn't necessarily meant to be played on a CRT. I feel like Halo 2 came out when HD TVs started being a thing, right? That's awesome to see, yeah. These are really useful if you're interested in any of that. Some of these games are a little bit schizophrenic, but we love it. Big fan of some of the stuff on this website. Some pretty cool stuff. Yeah, I think for sure the old games that 100% developed with CRT in mind. There are certain games that have a pixel art aesthetic that the CRTs played a role in kind of being like a pseudo filter. So the CRT, I don't know like a lot about CRTs or how any of that stuff works, but kind of like the scanline sort of horizontal things. You know, they would help sort of interpolate the color and the distance between pixels. So it would be like a pseudo filtering kind of thing that was just because of the CRT. And there are some games that really use that to their advantage. I mean, at the end of the day, if you have pixel art, it will look better on a CRT just because it kind of breaks it up a bit. So if you're good with your color theory, the biggest thing is just like color theory, knowing what's going to happen when the CRT affects it color-wise. If I try that style, I wouldn't limit the colors or anything. Super accurate, mostly yeah, 100%. I mean, that's how I feel too. I index for like the vibe, so sometimes I'll index the colors to get what I want. But this is a 64 texture or sorry, a 128 texture, and because I just want to get as much detail as possible, so it doesn't need to look like it would be on the N64, but it's more of like an aesthetic decision. These are the trees too. This background's so funny, but it looks great, man. This is 64 actually, I think, right? Yeah. Yeah. Some of these are 32 though. That's 32. Castlevania was a big one. Yeah, oh yeah, 100%. For yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Castlevania in the CRT, they were like bread and butter. Also, look at this. So see this, this is like a really clear example of like the posturizing that they had to use. So they couldn't, this is a pretty soft gradient, like it was somebody's, you know, paper wall or whatever. And there's all these different values in the white, but you can't have all those color values because N64 would explode. So they index it, and there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, like 5, 6, whatever, however many colors, like 32 probably for a big thing like that. So you really see it's like, okay, well, this layer of shadow is going to be this color. This layer of shadow is going to be this. And I love this. I fucking, like I eat it up. You know what I'm saying? Yum, 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 yum. Delicious. So, and you get a very fucked up look. Pretty funny. So it's a vibe. What does indexing mean? Index means like you're putting a threshold on the colors. So look, let's make a new one, I guess. So let's say I had, you know, this this thing here, this thing, and I get the best way to do this would probably be to like make a gradient. Whoops. So if I go to the bucket tool and I wanted to make like a, you know, like a blue gradient or something, like this, like that. And this is a lot of colors. This is a 128 by 128 canvas, but this is a lot of colors. More than 128 by, or well, I mean, yeah, more than 120 by 120. So just to even make it more like fun, let's take like a red. And then I always do it backwards, but do something like that. And then because a lot of colors is very expensive, indexing the colors is basically just limiting how many colors can exist on the canvas. So let's say like I only want this piece to consist of 32 colors, and then now there's only 32 colors on the canvas. So that's what indexing is. So you get some interesting stuff happening. So it was what old games had to do to be able to fit on hardware, basically. Yummy wall. Yum, 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 yum. Yeah, it's like quantizing it. Yeah, exactly. The most conceptually appropriate term would be posterization, yeah. Or contextually, yeah. I just say indexing because that's how I always know it, but yeah, it's basically posterizing. Or you had said you quantizing, yeah. It's basically quantizing. There's some programs that do it a little bit better than this. I think Shoebox actually does it pretty good, methinks. Or wait, is it Shoebox? I forget where. It's a dope of you that you can just show it like that. W Joey, I appreciate you. I mean, it's a good way for me to test my knowledge of random stuff too. Oh yeah, and if you don't unindex it back, you can stay posterized, which is kind of interesting, but I tend to not like it because I usually just switch back to RGB to get the colors I want. And then I just go from there. Man. That's a lot of pixels, or is that just for low poly? You know, I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming that newer games, like newer generation games, can probably just handle a metric fuck ton of colors. I don't know a lot about color profiles and all that stuff. Like, I sort of just only know this because I wanted to make low poly textures, and I was like, how do they get all these fucked up colors in their textures? And it's like, well, they limit the textures by. It's called indexing in GIMP because it changes how the pixels are stored in the image. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. OMG, that's so pretty. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. But it is a fun, where's my nose? Those who knows? Oh, it's right here. Let me just test out the cheek really quick. I haven't posterized this one yet. I usually do it at the end. But yeah. We're kind of just testing. It looks like he has sunscreen on his nose. Those who knows. Okay, I don't know how I feel about that. Might change it a bit. We'll see. I think I will change that a bit. Yeah, I want to put it closer to the inside of the mouth. Like, I want the UV to pretty much be completely opaque. Or not opaque, but like dark. Also, don't you just use the slash key in GIMP? Oh, can you? Oh, to search, you mean? Yeah, but I'm used to just going up to here like that. I don't know. There's certain things that I do use the slash key for, like for offsetting, I always do. It depends. If I like mechanically remember, I guess, to use the slash key, I will. Otherwise, I just muscle memory wise, or I should say the other way around. Like, if I mentally remember that I should be searching, or that I could search for something probably faster than I would find it on the thing, I do that. But sometimes mechanically, I'm just like always going up to mode and then index it. It's also just helpful for me to know where things are. But yeah, the search function in GIMP is quite nice. Shout out GIMP. I'm GIMP's biggest fan, even though I'm not very good at using it, you know, but it's fine. It's fine, okay? Never be afraid to learn, you guys. Yeah, I didn't see you. I wasn't sure if you knew it. Yeah. Well, for that, I just kind of wanted to show the different color, you know, things here, because you also grayscale it and then go to RGB. So it's like I have to go back up here and do RGB anyway. Also, sometimes I search for things and I feel like I don't find it, so it kind of annoys me. Clipping that for a little gimpy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Shout out Lil Gimpy, wherever he's at. Hope he's doing well. I hope he's vibing. Big vibing. Big vibing. But I think this thing here is a little bit weird. I'm gonna like move this closer to the front and then I'll like even it out and see how that goes. All hail the GIMP dev team. True. Shout out to all my open source Andes. Open source supremacy. GIMP supremacy. All the way. Damn, it adds. I'm going to take a mouthful of trail mix. I still need to play this. We never finished Labyrinth of the Demon King. I'm such a fake indie fan. Fake gamer. I'm just like an indie game LARPer. How intellectually embarrassing. Love Anna, yeah. I mean, it's pretty incredible. I feel like it's somewhat niche. I mean, if you're into like surreal, you know, kind of weird games or whatever, chances are you probably know about it. But I don't know. It's like a fucking masterpiece, you know. Creatively and aesthetically incredible. Big fan. What are some other really good surreal games? This how come this song is like 5,000 minutes long? What's going on here? What the helly? Well, bro, I was thinking the same thing. I was like, I'm getting in a trench right now. Yeah, usually that song, maybe because the song's somewhat short. I did have a playlist of random extended songs, so sometimes I would just forget that they're on. But I usually listen to rap when I'm working alone, so I kind of forget when there's no lyrics. Oh, dude, I still want to play that. And you also just finished Off. I haven't played Off. I've not played Off. That's been on my list for a long time. Would you like it? Can't tell if the what the hellies are ironic or not at this point. What do you mean? What rappers you've been listening to? I've been listening to a lot of V's. I could show you my could show you what I've been listening to. I'll highly recommend the rap that I listen to. If you enjoy. Doo-Wop Kane is great. Oh my god, wait, look. We just got a Juice Dev short on my feed. Oh my god. The Juice Dev? Whoa. With the titular funky heart in the bunny. I had a bunny. Did you know that? Fun fact about me, I used to have a bunny. It was an all-white bunny and I named it Sprinkles. What the helly? Funky Heart. Played on Steam, guys. Whoa. Yo, this bunny's kind of got bars. Can we get rap this, please? Can a mod please add rap this? Then I ate it. Why would you do that, Aaron? Why would you eat my bunny? We got dual music at the same time. And Lotus Juice Sprinkles? Yeah, it was beautiful. Yeah, this video is really nice. I actually haven't seen your YouTube stuff. Wow. Bunny. Very good. Thumbed up to W. Like the hair on the benet as well. Very good, very good. We're all benets. You can't deny Cannot deny. Wrap this. Hell yeah. Lord. Thank you. Thank you, Aaron. Let's go. What was it? Oh, I wanted to show you the rap. V's, so it's TLDR, Michigan rap, okay? But we, what the fuck? But we usually find random surf gang music as well. Whoops. A lot of V's. DC2 Trill is really nice. Good Michigan stuff. And Yeet. Some older Yeet is really good too. A lot of surf gang stuff. Mojo Jojo's Fire is all the random Frugia era shit. Yeah, Tavar. Joey freestyle. Yeah, one day. When we get really, really drunk on stream, then we'll do a freestyle. That would be so bad. I'd get fucking destroyed. There's nobody. One of the things I love about music is that there's no conceivable reality where I could ever be anywhere near as lyrically gifted as these individuals, and I eat it up. Yum, 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 yum. You know, they're the second coming of MF Doom. You go down memory hill today, really? With the twist of P screaming Yeet in the road, damn. I love Yeet, dude. I love Yeet. I remember when I first heard Sorry About That, I had it on repeat non-stop while I was sculpting in ZBrush. I was doing like 12-hour sculpting days, and I was just like, I was obsessed. I genuinely was like obsessed with Sorry About That. Oh, nom 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 nom. Thank you, Yuli, for the nom 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 nom. I appreciate you. Can we hear you rap about being gangster or selling drugs or being a gangster who sells drugs? True. I definitely do all of the. I come from a hardened background on the Screech, where we, you know, do what we got to, where we do what we have to survive. It is a real lifestyle that I definitely live 100%. So it should just come naturally for me to rap about it, right? To spit bars about it. Ghetto Glenn. I love a good nom 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 nom. True. Rap about your upbringing. Hey, I used to play that one map in Tony Hawk's American Wasteland called East LA, and I'm pretty sure that was like a not good neighborhood, right? So, I guess I'm kind of, you know, I'm kind of like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm from the Screech, the Ghetto Glen. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I did what I did to survive. I had to. I always had to have that piece on me. You know? You know what I'm saying? Sleeping with a loaded piece just in case, because you never know who's trying to hit a lick on you. It's a real OG 100%. Original Goey. That is definitely what they call me. Raged on the Screech. Don't let me catch you out in the Walnut Creek. True. In the Walnut Creek. In the creek. Share your street smarts with us, oh wise one. I used to know all the lyrics to Ghetto Boy's Mind Playing Tricks on Me. I fucking love that song. That song is so beautiful, you know? The nut ain't no way. The Walnut Creek, bro. What you know about the nut, cuh? Shit. Street knowledge. What's some elite street knowledge that I could just drop? I don't know. Keep your head on a swivel. There you go. I'm more of a fight or flight kind of street fella. So when something happens, I usually just run the fuck away. And it's, you know, you do what you gotta do. You're now about to witness the strength of street knowledge. Hey, I saw Straight Outta Compton in movie theaters. Does that count? You didn't need to admit that, gang. Hey, it's kept me alive this far, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm faster than anyone else, you know what I'm saying? I'm elite. Speaking of speed, I don't know why, but like Speed's Africa tour has been really inspiring to me. Like, I don't know, it makes me want to go to Africa. It really is a beautiful country. Playing GeoGuessr already really made me want to go to Ghana, and then seeing Speed there, I was like, fuck. Is it time? Is it time to go to Ghana? Maybe. Maybe. I gotta test what this looks like first before I commit too much to it. It might be a little bit weird. You're now about to witness the strength of street knowledge. Brick the police. I think I want the cheek to be a bit higher. I don't quite like that. Kind of looks like he's fucking a-hey-going. I'm gonna like move this to be hit here probably. Straight out of a kind of poor neighborhood in LA, crazy Twitch streamer named Joey from a gang called ZS. True. Why do you know how to pronounce that? What do you mean? It's spelled phonetically. Ahego. How could you ever pronounce it wrong unless you just didn't have... I just have an elite command of the English language. Elite command of the English language. Don't be throwing out big words. Is phonetic a big word? Isn't English technically not a phonetic language? I feel like I remember reading that. He's not pronouncing it correctly. How are you? Can you spell it out in chat? How it's supposed to be said? Abernict, since you're the authority on Ahego. Pretty please with sprinkles on twop. Also, when I say what the helly, I'm dead serious because I'm just hard as fuck like that. Please drop a clip of you saying it clips of you saying it correctly. Please, could you speak into the mic? Could you say that one more time into the mic, please, sir? Ah. Hey. Go. Where's the nose in this biznatch? Where is it? Right here. I feel like I want to do a curve that's kind of like this, but that's going to rely on me. Those who knows.
We are looking at how to pronounce this Japanese anime and Japanese manga term ahegao.
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 What the fuck? Wait, Nerdy Punk Dev is live, bro? Oh shit. Wait, when did Nerdy go live? Wait, yo. Nerdy.
Shut up, I'll fix it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, okay. Looking for a component.
Oh my god. Hi, Nerdy.
Okay, let me see.
Oh my
No, this
god.
Is not right. This is not the right
Notice me. Please notice me,
kind of
Nerdy.
reference. This is a meter laser.
You look
That is not the
really
correct,
cute.
a meter
Ahegao, I believe,
Yeah.
is most similar. Okay.
Joey Toro. Oh my god. Hi, Nerdy.
Simony.
Says Joey. Oh my god. What's up, dude? I was hanging out with Joey yesterday on Joey's stream. What's up?
This is me
dude? How was your
typing
stream?
in
I saw you were
Sancho's
streaming
chat.
earlier. Thank you
Yeah.
for coming. You look really cute. Thank you, dude.
I'm just so
I
excited.
appreciate it. My siblings, my
I'm gonna
sisters do
restream
not
bot.
think that. They think like that I look like shit with the long hair. So I
Damn.
appreciate you coming and saying some
Yeah,
nice
his
things
hair,
to
your
me.
hair grew out.
I will clip this and show it to my sisters. What's up, dude? How was your stream? I hope you had fun.
I'm still
Oh,
alive.
says, oh my god, Toro. Hey, yeah, fuck yeah. The OG Joey Toro.
Look at that.
Here in the house. What's up, dude? Thank you for coming. I appreciate it.
The last two vowels should be distinct syllables if you're following Japanese phonetics.
No, I was getting a reference to the wrong blueprint. Yeah. As always, I'm fucking stupid. So Joey just came at the right time to see me doing stupid shit with Unreal, as always. Joey says, yeah, your hair grew out. I'm still live right now. What? What's up, Joey? Joey Torres community. Thank you, dude. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Oh my god, that is crazy, dude. Thank you, Joey. Thank you. How's your stream going? How is the UV unwrapping going?
We're vibing.
Looking at how to pronounce this Japanese anime and Japanese manga term ahegao.
Ahegao.
Gao.
Ahegao.
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 Live streaming on both at the same time. He's way more consistent
Dual
than
streaming.
me, really
Ask
good
him to
at this.
say.
And
Okay.
he's been going viral on Instagram lately, which is really good shit. Joey, we vibing hard. Good night, dude.
I'm gonna
Appreciate
fuck
it.
up the move, the mood.
Joey Toro
She's
in the
like,
house.
can you say ahegao, please?
Dude, Joey and me, Cerote says, que juegue Moki. Yeah, I'll send your game to Joey so he can test it one of these days. Yeah, Joe was just talking
Send
yesterday
that?
about doing
Can you say
a
ahegao?
gameplay stream because Joey also works in
Ahegao.
art. So,
Ahegao.
yeah, I'll tell him to test the
Ahegao.
game on one of his gaming streams. That would be really cool.
I'm down.
Yeah, Joe. Gramsci says that boy Toro is so damn talented. He is, dude.
Damn, I
And the
appreciate you,
Instagram
Gramshine.
algorithm
My
has been
fucking
listening to him.
monitor's gonna explode,
He's
dude.
like the chosen
Oh
one
my God.
lately on the Instagram algorithm.
See the
which is really cool
CMYK.
because it's really hard to get blessed by that algorithm.
True, true,
And
true.
He's been going hard and he's been getting good engagement.
Ahegao.
Ah.
He says
Ahegao.
It's not fair that he's so damn talented. Dude, I like Joey.
I
One of the things that I like about Joey is that
appreciate you. Wow, Glaze, Joey Toro Glaze stream.
I started
I appreciate
with low poly and pixel art because of my limitations, my artistic limitations, dude. I like pixel art and low poly. Joey did the other thing. Joey says, I appreciate you. We appreciate you. Also,
Wow.
I was just telling people about your work and your process. Joey was like a hardcore realistic ZBrush
True.
and shit, doing realistic
True.
shit. And he went back to the basics and to the old school type of thing.
True. Can I get a true, please?
really
Can we
cool.
please get a he's
So
right in
didn't
chat?
started doing it
W low poly.
because of limitations like me. I understand my limitations. But I do it
True.
for realistic graphics, just for the sake of because I couldn't, but I also like low poly and pixel art.
Truth nuke.
Joey did the other thing.
Truth
He was
nuke.
really good.
I was there.
more
True.
realistic, higher resolution shit, and who went to low poly.
All right, I'm gonna go
Joey
back to
says,
stream.
Win low poly, fuck yeah, dude. Low poly for the win. Yeah, I ended up falling in love with the thing, right? But I certainly started with pixel art because of my limitations and shit.
I appreciate you,
And
Nerdy.
Joey's
What is this? Waifu? No, ahegao.
We are looking at how to pronounce
How to
this
pronounce
Japanese
this Japanese word.
ahegao.
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 Ahegao. Yeah, nerdy. Please follow Nerdy Punk Dev if you don't already.
okay.
I love him. I'm pretty sure I follow him here. We'll like the stream. I'm pretty sure he's live on. I'm pretty sure he's live on Twitch too. If you don't already follow Nerdy, please do, because we love Nerdy Punk Dev. He was, I think, the first person I ever rated. The first person I ever rated And he came in here yesterday, but he was taking a break. So that's why it's like, that's why it's, you know, that's why I'm like making a big deal out of seeing him live, because he took a break after I took mine. So I lost my job a while ago, and then while I was looking for another one, like I just wasn't streaming at all. And when he stopped streaming after I did, but when I came back, he was still on hiatus, so I didn't get to see him. And I was still in his Discord, so we were still talking and stuff, but I didn't get to see him live. So shout out Nerdy Punk Dev. He's working on a proper game too called Spaceman Memories. So if you like 2.5D pixel art type games, then you'll probably like Nerdy Punk Dev. For sure ski. For sure ski. So check out Nerdy Punk Dev if you don't already. I mean, if he's still live after we're done, then we'll probably raid into him for sure. But yeah, shout out Nerdy Punk Dev. What were we? Oh, we were talking about Hago before, huh? Gonna game with some friends. Have yourself a wonderful night. Hey, I appreciate you Saturday. Thank you for vibing, okay? And have fun with your games, okay? Catch some dubs. Try not to mauled. I know how it be. Homie Joey. I appreciate you. Enjoy your Jamin. I'm a fake Jamer, so I do want to play some Mega Bonk, but I want to see if I can finish the face today. I feel like that's the vibe, yeah? I think that's what we're going for. But shout out Nerdy Man. If you like any games, if you like vibin', Nerdy Punk Dev also has like so much energy too. Like I don't know, dude. I could not do that. He goes live, I think, for usually like 3-ish hours, and he just logs the fuck in and is like super energetic and reads every chat. Like it's, you know, he's got like, you know, big streamer, big dick energy. So we fuck with him. We fucks with Nerdy Punk Dev, so shout him out. Yeah, I could shout him out right now, actually. Shout out Nerdy Punk Dev. So if we don't get a chance to raid into him later, then, you know, check out his channel if you like pixel art. His game is coming out this year, I believe. So I believe that is correct. I believe that is not false information. But anyway, I think we were pronouncing Ahegao correctly. And you know what? I've only ever seen that word written, so I'm not surprised that I was saying it wrong this whole time. I don't know what you want from me. You know what I'm saying? What is it that I'm even supposed to do? If you only ever see a word written. You know? Can we have a trauma dump stream when you get fired? Yes. If I get fired for anything I say live, I will probably have an insane crash out, honestly. 2 distinct syllables. Ga, ow, now, gao, gao. 2 distinct syllables. Gao. Ah, hey, gao. Hey, gao. Oh, I did not get fired. I just the job expired. That rhymed. But it was like a temporary job while I was a student. So when I say I lost, I've never been fired from a job. I'm an exceptional worker. You know what I'm saying? I'm absolutely goated. But we no firing. I'm a good little boy. We're good hard worker. Yeah, they expired your contract, Drew. True, actually. Yeah, I was doing too much illegal gambling. That's why they fired me. I was getting too political with my coworkers, you know? I just kept asking everybody if they've read Abundance, and then they'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Long O on the second syllable as in open. Ahegao. 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 Am I saying that right? Ahegao. Oh, why is it so many syllables? It's like a 5-letter word, 6-letter word. Ahegao. Ahegao. Am I saying that right? How come Filthy Frank didn't teach me this? I learned everything that Filthy Frank taught me, and then he went to go start a freaking music career, and then he stopped being able to teach me Japanese. The Japanese be doing way too much. Yeah, what's up with all these syllables? I don't know how I feel about that. Ahega. Oh. Well, I mean, I don't know. I think we're doing okay. Crazy. R.I.P. Filthy Frank. The amount of people who listen to Joji but don't know Filthy Frank will always be entertaining to me. And I'll never want to be the one to like introduce them to Filthy Frank, you know what I mean? You don't want to be the person that like ruins Joji for somebody. Back in high school, my friend had a Filthy Frank merch that said I eat ass in Japanese. Oh yeah, the Ketsuo Taburu one. I wonder if I knew anybody with that shirt. Aaron, I feel like didn't Tommy have that shirt? I think that's what that was. Ketsuo Taburu. Wore it all the time. That was when it was like acceptable to wear meme merchandise. Or it was less scrutinized, maybe. What we would say. Josh had it. You and Josh both had it? Oh, interesting. Do you still have it? You gotta wear that and be like, oh, this is Joji merch. You know Joji, the singer? Yeah. Low-key, because it was just a black hoodie with Japanese on it. Yeah, 100%. I mean, it was like discreet, kind of. Unless somebody was like, oh, what does your shirt say? It says beautiful water lily. You know, what are they gonna be like, oh, can I like Google Translate it really quick? You'd be like, no, you freak. You lost it. How do you lose a shirt? Crazy. Did you lose it in a bet or something? Oh. What the Ellie Berry? Back when the only thing that mattered in life was Hearthstone. Wow. I was not a Hearthstone player, but I did watch Skara play a lot of Hearthstone. I had no idea what was going on. I know Aaron played a lot of Hearthstone. Aaron was a Hearthstone enjoyer. Let me export this out and just see what happens here. W Aaron true. Or that's what I'm saying. All right, let's see what this thing looks like. Oh. I mean, it looks. Nah, I don't know. I think the jowl is a bit too undefined. It just feels like a black line going through as opposed to something that's marking the shape here. Like almost like this shouldn't be a dark color. Hearthstone in between league queues. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did you used to play ranked, Aaron? Ranked league? Were you a ranked league player? I'm trying to think about how I like the shape of this base. I think it's okay. I'm gonna add in like some thing up here. This dude is the throat goat. Yeah, low key, kinda. He's kind of just yakking it up. I'm gonna put a grate here. We're gonna have a little bit of a grate here. So. Or, I mean, maybe, you know, some stone teeth or something. Actually, probably a grate. I think would be better in my IMO. I'm trying to decide about how I feel about these jowls. Is that what these are? Are these jowls? Wait. Jowl. Jowl. Yeah, it's like cheek. Usually referred to meat, but I mean, why not? Like, what if, yeah, I don't know. What if there was, I'm trying to block with my finger. No, it wouldn't really make sense like that. I think all the way down, the problem is that the area around it just isn't as convincing. So it's a bit tricky. It's like a little bit tricky to keep, you know, the lines in here the way I want them to. Dude, I'm so glad we got to see Nerdy live. I was wondering if he was gonna go live. I think he said he was. That's a nice one. Tiny no stream for 5 days. Hassan gets banned today. Hassan got banned today? Surely it's on LSF. I don't want to watch more Destiny clips.
Watching all of this unfold is very unfortunate.
You're not planning on using that, are you? Throwing it at the police?
Like I said, it's for my family. Well, I did.
Soup for my family. Did Hassan actually get banned? Twitch partner Hassan has been banned. Wait, when is this from? What happened? Context. Oh, for calling them Zionist pigs or whatever. Okay, well, he'll be banned until Monday, I guess, right? Because Sunday's his day off or whatever. Sort by hot, not best. It would be so annoying to merge all these different scenes into one larger scene, like a varying region. It wouldn't be that hard, but the problem is they all have different atmosphere settings. So if I could make a way, I think what you can do is level streaming. That's something to look into. That would be cool to do though. The easiest way is to just teleport to different levels.
I think we finished.
Twitch partner Hassan has been banned. Blocked posts, no more comments. Probably unbanned 24 hours. True. Unbanned 24 hours. Jesus Christ. Is this Mumar Gaddafi, dude? What the? Lore Masters. He called people Zionist pigs, which Zionist animal is verbatim TOS. Yeah, I remember Dan tweeted something about that. So it wouldn't keep the full map loaded at once, but I'm talking about seamless movement across. So I could put all of the geometry into one level. Like everything here could be in the same, you know, as any of these other levels. But it would be hard, I guess, because I'd have to figure out what I would do with the terrain and stuff. I'm not quite sure. Otherwise, what I have right now, I mean, right meow in the corner is, this map is also a little bit fucked up, but this is going to be weird. But this door takes you to the bench. So it's like there's certain things I need to redo for optimization purposes, like the grass and some of the leaves and stuff, but they're connected like that, but it's not quite seamless. I don't really mind having like loading zones like that. Oh, you got like a hub. Well, currently each of the maps have at least one exit, and I don't know if I want to make a nexus. I mean, maybe I would. Whoops. Like there are certain ones that are really only used for one thing, and that's fishing. So it's like you're only going to be able to fish here, basically, at Norval Dam. And then at the Pandemonium one, like, is the water going to load? Yeah, the water's going to take a while, I guess. It's also before I resolve the water issues. Jesus. But this is where I plan on there being like a shop. So I'm gonna put like an NPC here. But again, there's currently only one exit, and it's not even done yet. So to not make web fishing 3. Well, it doesn't have net code, so no web fishing currently. No web fishing currently. They will dox you for your I mean, let them dox me. They can't dox me. My information's all public. For my Hassan takes. My Hassan criticisms are so like milquetoast, I feel like. Like, I feel like the average person just doesn't like him because he's crazy. What the fuck is going on here? He does have a very cute dog, though. So you're making a game. It is turning into a game, yes. I am going to add fishing. A pretty simple fishing mechanic. But it's... Yeah, I won't give out too much info on it, but it's in the works. So, but it's more so just about the places, you know, kind of like LSD Dream Sim, like a walking sim kind of thing. Glorp. Kirked Up White Boy is such a good username. Was that actually their name? Kirked Up White Boy. Damn. Kirked Up White Boy. Goated with the sauce. Jesus Christ. These people need to chill. Shason Kirby. I mean, how long do you guys want to take bets on how long the band's gonna be? Probably. He's got the strongest Mossad agents. Yes. Eli QC. Should have accepted XQC's invite to play Gartic Phone. Nice. He got banned for calling people Zionist pigs.
There, you fucking rabid ultra Zionist pigs. You fucking run around going, oh my god.
Nah.
You fucking run around going, oh, but ultra Zionist pigs.
You can't call people Zionists, I guess, on Twitch. Jesus Christ. He's literally going to be banned for like 24 hours. Yeah. Well, he's sort of the reason for that. I mean, to be fair, he, you know, it was, yeah, there's a whole lot. I mean, I feel like you probably know the lore, right? I mean, him and his cohort were a little bit crazy. Oh, Zio into animal. Is it because you can't say Zionist into an animal? You can't like dehumanize. You can't call them pigs, I guess. Interesting. The lore was that him and his fellas were getting a little bit too crazy. He's so brave, true. He just speaks his mind. He just says what he thinks. Bella's getting too crazy in Paris, yeah. Who was in Paris? Wait, what? Who exactly was in Paris? Can I see if this light looks better? That's what I want to figure out. I feel like I didn't trust it at first, but let me see something. This is an illegal maneuver, but I'm going to clone stamp it because I'm lazy. I'm just going to like cover that up. Dink donk. Wow, well that was my epic streamer drama for the day. Did you guys see Lucari's response to his his fucking insane notepad mistake? He was like, I checked all of those links one at a time and none of them had any bad info. I was like, what the fuck? I looked at the comments and not the post. Oh, really? You looked at the comments on the post? The post basically just said, hey guys, I checked the links and there's nothing bad on it. It's like, what? What I don't understand is like, why would you say anything at all? Like, bro, you gotta lawyer up, dog. Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about trying to tell people that you did that there was nothing illegal on there, brother? Like, generally no way he said that. I want to clear up two things while I'm getting my shit together. I'm only talking about 2D content. I don't watch, seek out, or download real world 3D. Okay. and do not engage with or support anything involving minors in any form. After the stream, the files and links that showed up were looked into. There's no illegal material in them. The problem was how bad some of the titles looked. Yeah, that was okay. That was the problem, I see. And the fact that I didn't shut things down fast enough on stream. Okay. This is on me. I handled everything poorly. I get why people are troubled, and I should have taken it more seriously in the moment. I'm owning up to that, and I wanted these facts to be clear. Thanks for allowing me this time so I can focus on fixing myself. Bro took the bait to look it up. Well, I mean, I wanted to read it again anyway because it's fucking hilarious. Bro continues to handle things poorly. True. True. I bet he really looked into those files off stream. We investigated ourselves and we cleared ourselves of any wrongdoing. Yeah, I mean, it's insane that he even thinks it's appropriate to give a response like that after. It's like, bro, what? You have a video on your computer titled How to Make a Bomb. Can you explain that? It's like, oh, I looked into it. It's actually not about how to make a bomb. It's like, oh, okay. Oh, I see. He's gonna put himself in prison. Yeah, I mean, well, I don't know I don't know how that works, like, legally. Like, does somebody have to, like, prosecute him for that? I mean, they would have to, right? Like, some kind of lower court, or I don't know. Like, I don't know who does it on a lower level. Any lawyers, knowers? Any knowers? Like, do you have some lower court send a warrant for his computer or something? I don't know if he has anything downloaded. Considering he was keeping everything in Notepad, I feel like by this point he's probably just destroyed everything. He also said he was like destroying evidence before, so I mean, that whole thing is nuts, dude. Think the FBI will look into him? I mean, I feel like the FBI just has bigger fish to fry. Like, I'd be surprised. I don't think the FBI really gives a shit about that kind of stuff, honestly. I think it's more so of like you need to be publicly shamed for, you know, fucking being a little bit too morally corrupt, you know? I genuinely don't think the FBI is going to give a shit about something like that. They like actually have bigger fish to fry. Could be wrong, but that's just my hunch. When we has a massive part of the FBI, you think really like all their resources would be, or not all their resources, but like a big portion of the FBI would be going after situations like that? I mean, I feel like the FBI has people that they know, like leads that they're tracking that have large cases, because the reality of those situations is that they go for the max sentence to be able to like convict somebody beyond a reasonable doubt, right? So like if Lucari just did that, but they have no reason to believe that there's anything else on his machine, then they're not going to go after him because it's not a shoo-in. Like, it's not worth them spending their resources if they're not 100% sure that they get a conviction. So I think this could work, but I got to make it a bit wider. I don't want it to look like he's got milk on his lips though. I don't know, maybe I don't need to do it. I think it probably goes into maybe like who's he getting the stuff from. Well, he's probably finding it on the internet, right? I mean, do you think a person is giving it to him? Like, who knows how he acquired it? It'd be kind of crazy if didn't he say that somebody he knew, like Asman or something, was giving him shit, or like Mizkif or some bullshit? Yeah, remember that clip we watched the other day? Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. If there is a whole investigation, that would be crazy. That would just be actually crazy. But I would put my money on no. I would just put my money on no. Just knowing how the FBI usually allocates their resources. So would be pretty crazy though. Because they notice how, like, whenever you hear about something like that, the people that get caught have like terabytes. You know what I mean? They've got like fucking units of memory storage that I haven't even heard of before. They got like petabytes. So I'd have to imagine they're going after maybe it's a confirmation bias. Maybe they do get people like Lucari, but they just don't publicize it as much. Yeah, that's literally Lucari. You think so? He's got terabytes. I also don't know what the law is regarding that. Like, do you have to have it on your machine? Or do you probably having links to it is, I guess, just as bad, right? Like, they could probably check if you've accessed it through your IP or something. That would be my guess. I'm actually a federal agent. It's my job. Room made out of hard drives. He built a little house made out of hard drives. I don't know, maybe he's getting cooked. Yeah, I guess actually it would probably have to be the FBI that goes after him unless somebody pressed charges against him. So unless somebody was a victim of his or something and they wanted to go after him, I think the FBI would have to make that decision. People get their search history used against them all the time. Yeah, but you can't, I don't think you can. Okay, yes, but it's not something that can like, I don't think it's something that can actually incriminate you though. Like, if somebody is searching how to make a bomb over and over and over again, you can't like get arrested for that. And you're also not gonna face jail time over that. If you make a bomb, then they'll use your search history in court to prove to the jury that like you were intending on making a bomb or something. But the search history alone isn't, it's not like incriminating, I don't think. Or I mean, maybe definitively it is. Maybe my verbiage isn't correct there. It's potentially evidence, but it doesn't necessarily implicate you the same way that the actual crime does. You know what I mean? Oh, our fall goal started. And they think using incognito is gonna save them. Did Lucari smite the stream? Talking to Crazy? Who's Crazy? Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. I mean, if you delete a VOD, is it actually gone forever? Is what happens when you forget to Twitch Prime to Hassan. True. True. Wait, oh, rip? Wait, am I back, guys? What happened? Did I get banned? What happened? Wait. Hello? Hello? Did I get banned? Did I fly too close to the sun? What the fuck happened? What happened? We are so back. It didn't even tell me. Benjamin Netanyahu got summoned into the stream. What happened? Damn. Okay, well, we're alive, I guess. I don't know what that was. Yeah, I guess I should use my primer. Well, that was pretty funny. Maybe my Windows finally died on me. Thought that you thought yours was a glitchy one? Well, we're back. Very interesting there. Don't know what that was all about, but we are here and we're alive. But anyway, dude, I actually thought I got banned for a second. I was like, did I say something too fucking crazy? It's because I watched the Hassan clip. I got banned immediately. A little bit spooky, does scary. I'm not clouted enough. I didn't glaze. I didn't kiss the wall. Okay, Ludwig's kiss the wall joke where it was funny. Anybody who got offended by that is cringe. Anyway, let's test this out really quick, okay? What do you say? Ooh. Kind of looks like he has a mustache. I don't know how I feel about it. I want the jowl to be like contouring the mouth more, you know? I think that's the problem that I'm having with this. You feel me? Anyway, I don't know how Lucari is managing to like make everything so much worse. It's actually kind of impressive, to be honest. To be able to dig yourself in such a hole. And I've never watched him before, so I don't know what his stream is like or anything. But does he give off those vibes that he would, you know, be morally corrupt, perhaps? Any knowers? Knowers. I kind of want to go through my Twitter bookmarks. I like to save random things on Twitter that I feel like would be fun to think about or play usually. This was that one thing I was talking about the other day with like the co-working stuff, where it's a game on Steam, but I've seen people play this as like a co-working game. So they'll do co-working, and you set this up on stream so people join and then they co-work. Hey, what's up, Abby Honest? How you doing? What up? Damn, 7 stream streak. Hell yeah. I appreciate you. Wait, let me see if YouTube died as well. Maybe it's because I had to go in. Oh no, it's live. What's up, Abby Honest? How you doing? Shut up, Joey. Freak. Yeah. I say what's up, going? What's going on? This fucking guy. There. On together virtual co-working. If you've ever wanted to work while you work, you can now work while you work. I guess I should have upgraded my computer before the RAM crisis, huh? Whoops. What are we cooking? We're just doing some textures. We're doing some texturing. We're working on... We made progress on the face. Drew some eyes and some hair and some lines here. And working on getting the cheeks right. I don't quite like them yet. But we're just vibing. What are you up to? What are you up to? Yeah, I'm just gonna like be a little bit greedy here and then, you know, take this, move it down like that. There we go. Make a new layer and then we'll do a little bit of a rotato potato. That. I would like to just, you know, contour the mouth. So we'll save that. Should be a new layer, right? Yeah. You can move this over here. Should be good. But we're just vibing, you know, enjoying the day. Hassan is banned, which is funny because he'll be banned for like 1 minute. But you know, it's fine. I don't got beef. I don't got beef with anybody, bro. Everybody, I'm chill with everybody. I'm like a capybara, you know? So, chillin', you got a bit sick. Ah, rip. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm trying very hard to not get sick because work is omega busy right now. And if I get sick, then it's Jover. It's actually Jover. So I gotta lock the hell in. Small sickness, very equivalent to death. Retro. True though. He's right, you know. Getting sick as an adult just sucks because you have so much shit you need to do. And it's like, okay, well, that's cool that you want to be sick, but I got shit to do, buddy. Sorry, buddy. I don't have time for your cringe immune system to not do its job very well. Okay. Just gotta lock in. But I hope you feel better soon. If it makes you feel any better, tomorrow we're gonna be doing some half sword because it comes out tomorrow. And I'm very, 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 very excited. And it's Friday tomorrow. Yippee. Yippee, yippee, yippee. Half sword, yeah, half sword. You ever play half sword? The hit physics demo video game. No? Well, check out half sword. Made in Unreal. I always forget that it's made in Unreal. It's a wonderful sword fighting game. Hey, what's up, Belicha? How are you doing? We're just, you know, we're chilling. We're doing a little bit of painting. This is the game, though. This was half sword. Oh, you think seen some clips of this? Yeah, half sword is an excellent game where you can have fun as a medieval peasant and run around and stab people and slice them up. The hit game that everybody's playing. I have mods on this one, so we like stay alive forever, but I'm a big fan of half sword, so I recommend it. But you missed the painting. Oh, it's okay. You know, we're always going to be doing painting. We're always going to be doing a little bit of painting. I'm trying to go for like a look that makes it seem like it's like carved, it's like chiseled, you know. So we're still doing it, you know. We're still here. I thought this was Kingdom Come Deliverance. Oh, Kingdom Come Deliverance is first person. You can play first person in half sword, but it's a little bit scuffed. I'm not the biggest fan of it. But the game comes out tomorrow, so that's why I'm very excited for it. Very, very excited. But I'm like kind of running through testing this, seeing what it's gonna look like in game. Let's see. All right, good luck. It's closer. kind of close. They look so good. I appreciate you. Thank you. I'm happy with the eyes and the hair a little bit, but I'm trying to fix this. I'm surprised such a small texture works so well. Yeah, me too, honestly. Sometimes I'm just like, I have no idea what this is gonna look like. But it ends up working. I mean, you can get away with a lot with these small textures. But I appreciate you. It's a fun process for sure, but it requires so much like trial and error, you know, especially with this because it's a very specific it's like a very specific look that I'm kind of going for. And it's easy to mess it up because there's so few pixels, you know what I mean? So I got to make sure that the look is right. And also, I don't know exactly what it will look like when it is perfect, which is the other hard part. Like I have the vision in my head, but approaching that is the goal, the hard part, right? But it's a vibe, and I'm having fun doing it. We're vibing. We're just vibing. But I would like the mouth to not look like it has a mustache. That's the only problem. Every time I draw, you know, around like the mouth here, I feel like I get the mustachey look, which is not really what I'm trying to do. So we'll have to see. Also, guys are using actual noise instead of dither, and it's kind of hard to fix stuff that you touch, if that makes sense. Yeah. And I mean, that's the thing about this aesthetic is like, you know, I get what I can get at the end of the day. And then also I'm pushing it through so many different post-processing things as well that I sort of forget how crunched the contrast is. So it's like, it might look one way in GIMP, and then when I put in the game, like I probably will change the post-processing stuff for this map specifically because each post-processing volume is usually pretty different. Maybe some, I don't know if I'll be able to say it per good. Ahegao. I'm just gonna say ahego. Should I make cute anime girls? I think that's how you become a successful artist, right? I probably should. Would that be good? Ayaya. 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 I. But like, I'm gonna have to make sure that this looks correct. And it shouldn't look too smooth. Like, it is supposed to be carved stone, I guess. Once I interpolate some of these textures, I think I can get away with the look that I'm going for. But I'm not the best painter, so taking what I can get, you know? Hey, yow. All right, good luck. Let's see. I don't know. This looks like a mustache. I don't really like it. I'm trying to give like contours to the mouth, but the mouth opening is just like, I don't know how to describe it. Maybe I'm thinking about it too much. Maybe I'm overthinking it because I kind of do like it a little bit. Maybe it's because it doesn't go all the way above as well. I don't know. We'll see. We will see what is possible. We have the technology, after all, to push it. But I think I'll leave this section here for right now and then work on the hair a bit. Or the, yeah, like the hair kind of stuff, you know? Hey, how you doing? Mr. Midori, how are you? Hello, from YouTube chat. Shout out YouTube chat. I appreciate you. I still don't know why our stream exploded before. Maybe it was because I was using too many resources. I love your videos. Oh, yo, I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I love making those videos, so I'm glad that you enjoy them. They're like bite-sized, so my brain can have enough attention to finish them. So I appreciate you. Thank you. Need TikTok chat in here? I feel like if I went live on TikTok, I'd get banned. Don't they just like ban people all the time for random stuff? I think I would for sure get banned on TikTok. No? Literally just stumbled on one today. Yo, let's go. Let's go. Hey, well, I'm glad you made your way to the stream. The GeoGuessr one. Yeah, I noticed people liked that one a lot, which is so funny too because I don't know, that was one I wanted to make for a long time because we do a lot of GeoGuessr, but sometimes I'm a little bit too embarrassed to do it because I'm bad. But like I was like, I should probably make a video about all the GeoGuessr related maps I made, and I threw that one together, and I don't know, people resonated with the GeoGuessr addiction. So I have a paper rebuttal due in like 6 hours. My advisor just opened the document. It's 1 a.m. Oh my god. Where you gotta lock in. This dude does not trust me right now. What? Oh my god. It's time to lock in. It's time to lock in. Rebuttal? You're doing debates and arguments? Shout out GeoGuessr though. Should we do one for the one time? A quick ARW for the one time? What app do you use for your maps? It depends. I used to use Hammer. I haven't used Hammer in a while. We were gonna use Source 2's Hammer for a bit because I wanted to make a Counter-Strike map, and I think I'll come back to that. I was taking a bunch of Obsidian notes about Counter-Strike. I feel like I did that here somewhere. I don't remember where. Is it in Master? No, maybe not. Projects? No. Deepest lore. Oh, CS mapping. Yeah, I was taking a bunch of notes for how to use Hammer too. But we'll probably go back to it. So right now I'm in Unreal. Right now I'm pretty much just using Unreal for everything. So it makes it easy for me to just play it and then, you know, see what I need to do. Now it's part of your peer review. Oh. Well, isn't a rebuttal like an argument though? I thought a rebuttal was an argument. Or am I wrong? Am I wrong? Yeah, so I submitted a paper to a conference. Okay. Then people give feedback and now you gotta respond. Gotcha. So you're basically just gonna argue with them, right? Because how could anybody criticize you? You're perfect. Oh, Canada? Wait, no. This is Japan, right? Do they do yellow lines in Japan? Do they do... I think they do, although this is Korean, right? Korea or Taiwan? Fuck. This looks like Korea. I think it's Korea. Good luck. Yeah, okay. That was decent. So cool, man. The statue on the head is... Oh, I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, it's... We started this project earlier this week, and I've been procrastinating, but... We've got a plan. And I'm hoping I could finish it somewhat soon. I say as I play GeoGuessr, but I'm not sold on the popcorn ground yet. But the head, I would hope to get the head done soon, and then I can work on some tombstones and then make some grass stuff. And the water isn't the water I'm going to be using right now. I gotta remake it, and then we'll have some trees and stuff. So it's still being worked on, but I appreciate you. How would you even know? Are you talking about the Korea guess? Well, for the record, I'm not a very good GeoGuessr, but this landscape, just all of South Korea looks like this on GeoGuessr in rural, like these trees. There's really nowhere in America that looks like this, but there's a yellow line on the road. So the only other place I would think would be like Canada, but I don't think Canada looks anything like this. These striped utility poles are also Korean as well. If they were vertical, it would be Japan. Taiwan also does diagonal as well, but they're weird. Yeah, but it's pretty much just second. Oh, I see, I see, I see. You should just bully them. It'd be kind of funny. Also, it's snowing here too. I don't know. This just looks like Korea as fuck to me. Metal utility poles as well. There's like no metal utility poles in North America ever. Feels very Jap. But you're gonna see the lack of street knowledge probably in the next one. Okay, so this might just... Okay, I'm gonna lose the 50-50 here. This is either like... Ooh, we're in Northwest. I think this is Tasmania or New Zealand. Do I say Tasmania and then get it wrong? Or is it like South Australia? Or is this just Australia? This feels South American a bit. I don't know. It's crazy. How do you know all this? It's just pattern recognition. I'm very bad at it. You're about to witness some insane blunders. Am I getting gaslit? I feel like this has to be Tasmania. Fuck, it was, god damn it. Yeah, I had a feeling it was gonna be Brazil. I don't like guessing Brazil when I see this because I don't want that image to be in my head. Whatever. Whenever I think of Brazil. Okay, interesting. This looks like pretty Mediterranean, right? I mean, this is probably like Turkey or something, I guess. Unless this is like Mexico or something? I don't know. Probably like Turkey, maybe? Okay, just kidding. It was Mexico. Okay. Well, at least I said it. I feel good about myself for at least saying that it was probably Mexico. Copium. I actually don't know. I mean, this looks pretty European. This looks like... This road looks very Scotland, Ireland, Wales. But the landscape, I don't know. The landscape looks like Italy a little bit. Or like... And these fields are very concerned. I don't think this is Scotland, Ireland, Wales. This feels like more north. I can see it being Australia, but it's got to be somewhere with a big abundance of land. Where would you ever see this? In the south, there's just a bunch of islands and shit? I don't know. Here, maybe? Eastern Europe? It fucking was Ireland. That makes sense. Damn, I've never seen landscapes like this in Ireland. But, you know, I see the vision. I couldn't tell what side of the road we were driving on, but this road, every road in Ireland looks like this, kind of. You're so good. It's crazy to see how people can just memorize all. It's you could do it too. Anybody could get good at it. Yo, hey 3Y, I appreciate you. Hey, I miss you, Uncle. What's up, Ricky? I need to go now. Bye, but I really love your arts and the cartoonish proportions. Hey, I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you for vibing, and you know, thank you for chatting it up and enjoying the art and the content and your compliments. I appreciate you. And thank you again for the follow, and have a wonderful rest of your night, okay? I appreciate you. I mean, I got that one really wrong. At least I said Ireland. 6 hours late, I have school. You're all good, dog. But anybody could... Okay, this is where I will massively fail. So this has to be South America, right? I'm very bad. If there's one thing I'm very bad at, it's differentiating South America and Southeast Asia. I'm pretty sure this is South America. But where's the sun exactly? I don't even know. It's a little bit hard to tell. These chickens don't give me a lot of information. Are those real puppies? No. But this could very well be like the Philippines or something. I don't recognize this utility pole. Is that the Brazil utility pole? I don't know. I'm gonna guess. No, that's pretty bad. I'm gonna guess like here maybe. Okay, it was northern Brazil. We do one more. Southeast Asia. What is it? Africa? The African maps are usually... There's a couple tells. If we get an African map, we'll see if we can get it. This could genuinely be anywhere, but we have an elongated... Do we have an elongated car here with a black end? I can't actually tell. Where's the fucking sun? This really bright white sand I have seen in Mexico before, but the landscape doesn't look like Mexico. I think this is South America, but it might be... Oh, this might be Sri Lanka. These plants don't look South American at all. But I've never really seen bright white soil like that before. I'm gonna guess it's like here. Okay. Okay, it was Southeast Asia. Whatever, fine. Okay, this is the US of A, probably, right? Yeah. Very interesting. Although, I don't know. I mean, it probably is, right? Very weird road. Feels kind of like the Oklahoma road. Some Great Plains thing. I'm just gonna like space plonk it and say we're here. Yeah. Right in the middle of the US. Okay, that makes sense. This is Israel, I think, right? Or no, this is Qatar? Or Oman or something? Yellow outer lines. I think this is just Israel, actually. Yellow outer lines, bunch of trees, random desert. Do we see any Hebrew anywhere? PK. Tech Build Construction Inc. Wait, is this South Africa? Are we on the right side? We're on the left side of the road. No, oh, we're on, no, we're on the right side. I think this is Israel. Wait, no, Israel drives on the... Wait, fuck, I actually don't know where this is. Where do they do left lines like this? UAE? Qatar, maybe? I'm gonna guess Israel, but I'm pretty sure Israel drives on the left side of the road. This could be Spain or something. I'm gonna space plonk Israel. Good luck. Okay, it was UAE. I've never seen yellow outside lines in UAE. Elongated car. Well, like, the car, look how like long this car is. There's some things in this game that you see a lot, and one of them is like the, like I'll show you some random stuff. Southeast Asia, I would know my thermal like that. Israel, because it has bomb sites. Nice. I mean, it is UAE, but this, so Panama has, I'm pretty sure Panama has a long car usually. Like Panama has this like insane blur that I sort of always forget, but I think it's Nicaragua or is it Guatemala? One of these countries has a pretty familiar. Oh, no. This is, okay, I always mess this up. You can see the rack in Guatemala. That's the thing. You can see like the rack of the camera. And then El Salvador didn't have coverage. Weird. Wait, I swear to God, Nicaragua has coverage. Maybe I was just wrong. I guess I'm thinking of Panama or Costa Rica. Is it Costa Rica that has the long car? One of them is a long ass car. What the fuck? That is not what I want to see. Wait, there. Yeah, this is a super long car. So it's like Costa Rica, like you'll see some stuff like this and it's like very obvious. I mean, there's some places that are super easy. Like Mongolia is always really easy because the car is really unique. So, went 2 hours ago. I have computer class. I should have watched you in computer class. Yeah, you should. You should have. Okay, we'll continue with this. This is probably Sri Lanka. Oh no. Okay, we're driving here. So I think we're in India actually. Could be Sri Lanka. I'm gonna go ahead and just say we're in India. I'm pretty sure we're in India. Probably like here maybe? North, okay. Unlucky. Ooh, I don't know where this is. What the hell? What are the odds this is Belgium? Thoughts? I don't know about these leaves though. This dirt feels a little bit too brown for Belgium. Otherwise, it might be England. Belgium is my first guess, but it might be England. Or France. Very thin ass road though. Very thin rural road. I'm gonna guess Belgium. Just like in the middle. Oh, it was France. Okay. I would have gone more southern France, but there's just Powell Desert. 9% Belgium. Fair. I would have, you know, I'm okay with that guess. This is, I don't know. I mean, this is Canada maybe, or we're now a geoguessing stream. Oh, is this ever Australia? Maybe. I don't like these trees that I'm seeing here. This makes me think of Australia. Do you think we're on the right side of the road? This landscape looks Australian, but I feel like we're not in Australia. It could be South America. Beer, all good. Although these wooden poles make me think US, Canada. But these tall trees just like scream Australia. I think it's the US. It was. Wow, I would have never guessed East Coast. Holy shit. Never in a million years would I have guessed here. This is, what is this? Delaware? Maryland? Oh, Virginia. Huh. Yeah, I don't know the US very well. Red rolling Mars, true. Oh boy. This is somewhere in Eastern Europe. Probably Ukraine, maybe? Maybe Russia. I could see this being Russia, actually. Very cool upholstery. This kind of feels like the one place over here. Wow. Wait, really? Mexico. Interesting. The fuck? Right on the border. Huh. I mean, I see the Mexico, but I've seen a lot of Russian places that look like this. Rip. All right, go next. Welcome back, Ricky. This is Israel, right? Last time we guessed UAE. Dude, how was that other map actually UAE though, is what I want to know. The Negev is all rocky, so this is probably UAE, right? Or is this Oman? The only thing I don't like about... I think this is UAE. But I kind of want to guess Israel. These outside lines in these white buildings. I think it's UAE. I think it's UAE. If it's Oman, I'm gonna be very sad. If it's Israel, I'm gonna be even more depressed. It was fucking Oman. Whatever. Hey, what's up, little Gimpy? How you doing? This place flatter than my girl. Goddamn, the Google car zoom. You see the very the city in the far. Yeah, I mean that's how you can get an idea of some architecture. It's Oman. Oman. Really? Not Oman. 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 Thank you, Aaron. This is quite an interesting escape. Do I say this is... is that an EU plate? Wait, is this not an EU country? Uh-oh, I don't see a blue strip on that plate. This might be Russia. Fuck it. Somewhere in Russia, maybe? Yeah. Oman. What's up, little Gimpy? How are you doing? Oh, this is, shit. I'm gonna probably get this very wrong. Not looking good, but I think this is like Peru or something. Right? If we look, or Chile, this must just be like Chile. Oh, it's Bolivia. Alright, whatever. Wow. I love GeoGuessr. Just writing an essay. Life is so awesome. Hell yeah, we love essays. Creeper. Oh man. Oman, 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 Oman. Oman. Countries are hard to pronounce, guys. Oman. Well, little Gimpy. You and the Dumber both have some writing to do, but you know what? I salute you. The Rocky Hill one looked like Central Asia. Yeah, kinda. But that, you see that region so many times in South America, I just like have to guess it, I feel like. It's just how it goes. Because if I don't, and then it is like Peru, I'm gonna crash out. You know? So it's a vibe. I think the head is in a spot that I want to leave it. The next thing I need to do is make the tree, or actually no, let's do something up here with this. So this is the oops, this is the eyebrow, right? Yeah, eyebrow. The Dumber summon me here. Is he not here? He was here not that long ago. You remember how I pissed almost every girl off in your classroom? I feel like it can't be that hard. I have a plan. I have a plan for this. Let me like paint it a bit. Do a little bit of painting. Painting Manning. I want to see something first though. Beatisode isn't your latest subscriber anymore. Wink wink. Oh shit. Oh well, that's Twitch subs. That's why. I should probably add one for YouTube, huh? What app do you do your modeling in? It is all Blender. I just pretty much do everything in Blender. Sometimes I do some modeling in Unreal, or yeah, in Unreal, but Blender is, you know, easy. Came for Hassan updates. Anything new? He's banned. Hassan is banned. Hassan got banned. Get that ass banned. Why the fuck is there a Dextero? Oh, I didn't realize Dextero actually looks like this, but he got banned. But he'll be unbanned in like a day, so, you know. NBD. That is your Hassan update for the day. The Blender theme is cool. I appreciate you. Yeah, it is fun, isn't it? The Windows 2000 type shit. You rage bait so many, they started to tell me, oh my god. No way, let's go. You low-key look like Hassan. Really? Both have somewhat Middle Eastern looking features. That's huge for this stream. True. Yeah, all the Hassan adjacent people are gonna come here now. Who are they gonna watch? Who do you think Hassan fans watch when Hassan is banned? Hassan orbiters up bigly. They would hate me because I'm a liberal, so I don't think we can't exactly capitalize on Hassan being banned. You know what I mean? Be funny though. Where does this UV actually go? Oh, it goes to the side as well. Okay. I see. Asmin, true. Wait, let me look at this really quick. Okay. I was trying to decide how I want these UVs to be, but Hassan will be banned for a weekend. They banned him on his day off, you know? And then he will return. That's how it goes. Actually, let's do a selection here first. I'm gonna take this. Let's go to like here. You don't use Blender to texture paint? I want to, but I'm not confident in it yet. I think I will dedicate maybe a couple projects to just doing it in Blender, but I want to do a lot of like learning before that, because I just like working on GIMP. And the thing is, if I'm making textures for environments, you know, a lot of times they're just like tileable, repeatable textures, and I can just do those in GIMP. So I don't really need Blender. Yeah. Hassan should turn into the big BB Bonner Blue to get unbanned. I mean, he's gonna get unbanned in the weekend. He's not gonna be banned for more than a couple days, probably. I haven't been using Blender for a long time because of damn Windows 11. What's wrong with Windows 11? What happens with Windows 11? Oh shit. Come back. I didn't mean to do that. You know what? Crazy? Well, I mean, yeah, Hassan, I don't know if Hassan has ever been banned longer than like a week or something. Vine Blue fell off in the big 2026. Did she? I feel like she's still making the rounds. I keep seeing her on a bunch of podcasts. How did I accidentally move this? That was embarrassing. Oh. Wait, I'm so dumb. I did what I meant to do and I just like didn't even realize it. Right? Let me take this back a second. Yeah, okay. I see what's going on here. I wanted to take this and then... let me hide this really quick. Okay. I just wanted to make sure that was the case. Sorry, I had a brain fart there. Just do that and then merge this down. Basically what I'm doing is I'm making a layer where I'm going to be drawing all this. You use Linux. Oh, so you use Linux now? Oh my god. We're kind of a Giga Chad. I wish I used Linux. BMPT 72 and BMPT Nerf and War Thunder before the nerf is so ass for like 10. My BR was never even that high, dude. I don't know what the high BR the high BR life is like. I did not grind War Thunder. I got the Chinese tanks to like get the Tau, the first Tau missile you could get, and then I got over it. I was like, this game's ass. Once they nerfed Tau missiles, I was mad as hell and I just stopped playing. What I'm thinking about doing is, maybe this would be good to draw in Blender actually. It's like, for a design. I do have my grease pencil. But I want to have like, you know, maybe a zigzag sort of thing like that. Where it goes off to the side too. Like that, maybe? It might look like sunglasses though if I do that. Probably don't want to do that. Maybe two, you know? I don't know if it would be possible with such little geometry though. But it would look like a cute tiara, you know? Could be kind of interesting. Jesus. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the thing about War Thunder is it's a little bit hard to balance because Gaijin is trying to... They want to keep things somewhat historical, but it's also like kind of difficult when you need to balance a video game, you know? Where's this go? Oh, it stops right here. Okay. Are you gonna try to make music for this too? Yeah, I would really like to. That's a little bit farther down the line, I think. That's gonna require a lot of like setup, you know, a lot of knowing, because the learning process is gonna be fucking brutal. The learning process is gonna be brutal. But you know, it would be fun to try that out. Let's do like a paint thing like this, maybe. Actually, hold on. Okay, I can't control Z to get this back. I don't want to do that. Just gotta hit escape for it. I'm thinking we start here and then go up and then down and then up and then down and then off to the side like that. And then do the same thing here. So up, down, like that. And then pray that it merges a little bit. You make music? I have before, but I didn't commit to finishing it. I mean, I did a couple times, but like only a little bit of ambient stuff. So music is the one of the things I'm the least capable in artistically. So it's gonna be hard. Music streams are gonna go hard. We'll see how hard they go. If yours realistically Loki would look like a sample EBR, true, yeah. It's a 1980 French take that also built in 1980. Yeah, but like I don't know. I don't know. It's just it feels impossible. Shout out the EBR though. You want to try Unreal, but you're hell intimidated? I mean, you could just jump into it, you know? It's free 99. You can just jump in and start blasting away. You know what the move probably would have been for this is to actually just I'm like fucking opening all these windows like a fool. To select what I want from the whole thing. So just choose the boundaries, you know, and then edit that so I can copy paste. So let me hide the things really quick. I know what I'm saying might not make any sense, but trust me, there's a vision here. So I need to turn the chroma down a bit so I can actually see this. It's not indexed, so it should be fine. And then turn the lightness up. This looks like painted. And then maybe change the hue a tiny bit. But for the most part, it's like getting rid of the chroma. All right. And then go to the exposure and like turn up the exposure, but then also turn up the black level a little bit. So a little bit more. That's good. Just so it looks similar to that too. You make 2D games and you're trying to make more soundtracks. Gotcha. I've got a couple of beats inspired by your environment. Whoa. Wait, really? Yo, that's crazy. Yeah, that's awesome. I love hearing that. Oh my God. Inspired by my environment. I'm very glad that I could be inspirational to your creative practice. That is all that I aspire to do, is hopefully somebody will look at the stuff I'm saying and say, you know what, I want to see something that looks kind of like this, and then they make their thing, or they get inspired in some way. So hell yeah, that makes me really happy to hear. I'll say I think Unreal Progress goes harder than you would think. Really? Gaijin should a political rating mode. Political rating? They should just have a money mode, or you just pay. Oh, it goes faster than you would think. Should add political rating mode. How would a political rating mode even work? A political rating mode, bro. Let me skip this. I'm gonna try one more thing here. The move is to just mark where this is at. So I'm trying to clone stamp it so I could like, ooh, it won't let me though. Oh, is it because it's not in bounds? Set a source. Can you not set source outside? You can't. Illegal. Cringe. Okay. So I do have to merge this. That's fine. That's fine. As long as I, you know, have this set up separately. Maybe I'll just duplicate this just for the sake of the argument. Fascism versus left-winger tanks. Well, they do have the historical mode, kind of. Or it's like the game, doesn't the game in realistic just try and do that anyway? Well, that's what realistic was. Realistic GBR. They'll put you in like NATO alliances and stuff. I mean, it already, I feel like it already is tiered, or not tiered. I guess you're talking about tiers. Well, how would that work with tiers though? Because they already do match, like you're matched against people that are of certain historical legends. So like NATO and then Warsaw Pact and then World War II Axis and Allies stuff, right? Maybe I should have been more careful. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. We could probably draw. Why does the German artillery suck low-key? I don't know. Dude, I used to play World of Tanks, and I thought playing artillery was cool. I was like, dude, artillery is so awesome. And people on my own team would tell me to kill myself. People on my own team were like, hey, you should drink bleach. I'm just like literally before the game even starts, it's like, bro, like why, bro? What did I do to deserve this, bro? People just hate SPGs. Top tier and War Thunder Mobile gonna piss me off. Bro, you're playing War Thunder Mobile? And we're dodging recycle tanks in top tier. I mean, I don't know, dude. War Thunder is just like, I don't know, the grind. Once I put down the grind, I stopped having to worry about the struggles. Holy. Plus, I only played China, so my complaints are all self-derived, you know? My grievances are with China's decisions in manufacturing tanks or just taking tanks from Russia. So, okay, let's try that out. They're going to keep reusing the same Merkava in the T-80s. Maybe their funding is low. Maybe they're not doing too well economically. You ever thought about that? Most people play it with names like Austrian Painter or Shealer. Yeah, true. True. There are quite a few edgelords. Like it should be painted brighter. Kind of surprised that it's not, but maybe it is, but it's just hard to tell because of this. Am I super freezing my real name in War Thunder? I mean, only if you call people slurs, I guess. It's okay to use your real name if you're not an edgelord, you know what I mean? Toxing final boss, true. War Thunder, I wouldn't want to share my name with War Thunder players, but I don't know if it would really change anything. They're fighting demons of their own. When we getting Kick streams too? Dude, I used to stream on Kick. I feel like wait, did I say it? I feel like I'd talked about that a bit, but I used to stream on Kick, but the thing about Kick was it was mostly bots, so I feel like there wasn't really any point. Like there were occasionally a few people who would come in, and that was really fun. But for the most part, it was like, yeah, it was like bots, so we didn't really get a whole lot out of it. You know, it's funny because there's like no art streamers on Kick. There's like a couple, and they get like no views because nobody watches art on Kick. Everybody just watches IRL. Like Kick is just for IRL and gambling. If you do anything else, I feel like it's, I don't know. It's hard to get traction. Did I go off the UVs here? I feel like I didn't. I mean, they end here, but whatever. Yeah, that makes sense. Bots in chat, yeah. Like on Kick, you get a lot more bots in chat. So they just like show up and they'll just like send some scam link or something. Just kind of cringe. Not a lot of people on Kick watch art either. It's more so for like IRL and gambling. Some mad work, yeah. Like Kick as a platform I think is okay, but the mobile sucks. The mobile's so bad. The mobile is so bad. I don't know who thought that was okay, but the mobile yeah, like it's just it sucks. It sucks. So, I don't know. If they improve the platform, then, you know, maybe I would do it, but I can only stream 2 platforms right now, on YouTube and Twitch for showing. I know chat AFK. Okay, you're all good. We're gonna end pretty soon, so you'll be chilling. You and Vitali def have some overlap. You think Vitali? What? Most art streamers probably could make it work on Kick. Left 4 Dead 2. Among Us. See this 83,000 people watching IRL, 90k on just chatting. 83k on gambling. Most art streamers probably couldn't make it work. Where's the... Hello? Oh, category. Or it's called creative, I think. Creative, right? Bro. Categories? Fuck. Counter-Strike, something. Wukong. Music production. Did they, maybe they changed it. Wait, there's somebody's playing Black Desert Online? Who the fuck is playing BDO? 863 gear score DK.
True, will it be 6 or 7 times? That's true.
Damn, he's grinding
Probably 7.
Adania.
Do a lot of
Does betting on a poly market go under the gambling category? Yeah, but I think it's illegal, isn't it? I don't think you're allowed to gamble on poly market in the USA. I think streaming it is banned. Oh wait, I just saw something. Art. There's 24 people on the art channel. 111313.
Nursing majors, and there's me and one other music major.
Paint drawing.
I was a, what was I? I was like chemistry major.
Hell yeah.
I like science.
Betting markets and sports betting are legal. Call sheet and poly market legal. Really? I thought poly market was illegal. You stopped after the mass ban.
Alumni yield in a 2.2 pounds black belly rosefish.
Yo, hey, congrats on the black belly rosefish. Holy, 2.2 pounds? Wow. That's good. God bless the USA. Wait, what mass ban are you talking about, Mr. Midori? Twitch or Kick ban or BDO ban? There's nobody in this channel. What do people? Most people are mostly doing IRL. Who do people watch? Flaming Hot Mitts, Suspendas. What is Aiden Ross doing? Gambling. God bless the USA. I didn't know that the poly sparket was legal on Twitch, because I know stake is technically illegal, but you use like the conversion currency or whatever to like trade up, you know. And it's like, oh, it's not, you're not spending money, you're spending global glops for your Kick currency, your gamble currency, right? What is Aiden Ross doing? I happen to see that he's on there. I was just curious. As Fred would say, Aiden Ross is sticky. You know? The mass ban in BDO. There was a mass ban in BDO? When? Or what happened? Were you doing the silly, perhaps? Wait, mass ban in BDO. That sounds kind of familiar. Oh, wait, no, I'm thinking of ESO. There was a mass ban in ESO. I don't know about the BDO ban. The moment you were... For a moment, you're one of the 7 real people in his chat. True. No, Bronny James is in his chat. I've seen him there before. I stopped playing BDO once I got my pre-owned to Tet, and then I just didn't want to play the game anymore. I mean, I could have just AFK fished for the rest of my life, but like, I wanted to go live. All right, let's export this. Did you ever play Rotmg? I don't know what that is. Rotmg. ROTMG. I'm not sure. Just waiting for Marlin to go live. Yep, it was meant for hackers, but had similar names in the hackers, so they banned. Really? Did you appeal that, or were you just like fuck this shit? Was it just like a good reason to quit the game? Because I need an I relapse on BDO occasionally, and I usually need a good reason to quit. Oh, Realm of the Mad God. I played it a long time ago when I was in like middle school, but I haven't played it since they did like their official release thing. Yeah. Unk. Hi, Aaron. Unk. Dude, we played Mad God when it came out, but it wasn't like it is now. I know it's like permadeath now and stuff. It was still beta. Everybody just used to run trains. It was pretty fun though. I had a good time. I'm trying to think if I like this. I do like it. Thinking about it though, it's kind of got like a tiara. Just progressive, I guess. Unk. I was bored anyway, so it was a reason to leave. Yeah, fair. I haven't seen this one yet. Oh, hell yeah. Well, welcome to the head. We were working on this all day. I mean, I do like the paint. I'm thinking about the paint. Paint and Manning. Can you stop sucking me dry, my ad? I'm sorry. Unlike some Twitch streamers, I, you know, haven't said egregious shit that makes it impossible for me to run ads. Is that the strat? If you don't want to run ads, you just do what Hassan did and like be anti-Semitic as fuck and single-handedly get investors to pull out. It's like, okay, no more ads on your channel. Or wait, you just do the politics tag, right? If you do the politics tag, can't you not run ads? Controversy stream when? We do it right now. Whenever there's drama, I'm always interested. I'm tempted to try and make this go along too, but I don't know. I don't think it's a good idea. I think I like it as it is. I'll probably revisit it later. The controversy tab on your Wikipedia would go hard. Start your controversy stream on some yee shit. True. If I were to, what would I actually like? The thing is, it's hard. It's really difficult for me to just like, not to like virtue signal, I guess. I really can't say anything unless I truly believe in it. So if I do say something that's frowned upon, I would probably be fucked because I would be way too confident and stubborn in it. So I can't say something if I feel like it's a lie. Like don't think I would really be able to grift. Like I like to pretend to be conservative sometimes. Like I'll say something conservative as like a joke, and then I'll try and run with it, and I just can't. I'll just like keep laughing. So like I'm not good at lying. So if there's ever anything I truly believe in, you'll know, and then you'll probably be, it'll probably be pretty controversial. Have you made a statement on all the photos of you and Benjamin Netanyahu together? Hey, I'm an American, okay? I'm an American, right? I keep saying it would be fun. There should be a GeoGuessr. Like, they should sneak in maps of Israel in a balanced United States in the GeoGuessr world. I feel like that'd be fun. Yeah, BB. Me and BB go way back. Are you jealous of Hassan? Am I jealous of Hassan? I'm really like floored that somebody like Hassan exists, because I can't tell if he's genuine in his beliefs or if he's just like, it takes a very special type of person to calcify your ecosystem and not and be like totally incapable of any kind of like open-minded discussion, you know, or any engaging with any kind of pushback against your beliefs on any critical level. Like, it's truly profound. And I wonder, I'm like, how is that possible? Like, I feel like sometimes I give way too much. Like, somebody will give me some really fucked up opinion and I'll like really hear him out. I'm like, I don't know. But Hassan's just like made of fucking concrete, bro. Like, there's no way you're moving him. He's so handsome. Long live Israel. Sorry, controversy on some you shit. Hassan speaks when he genuinely thinks too. Speaks what he genuinely thinks too, so it's surprising you don't like him. I can't really resolve. I don't really understand Hassan. I feel like there's some people that are easy to understand. Like Nick Fuentes is pretty easy to understand because he's so fucking like, he just says shit, you know what I mean? And it's like you pick up on that pretty easily. Whereas like Hassan, I just genuinely can't tell. It's like, is this guy, does he really believe this, or is he grifting, or like what's going on here? But I guess Nick Fuentes, I mean, Hassan kind of is like the Nick Fuentes of the tankies, but he's more aesthetic than anything else. I mean, I guess so is Fuentes too. I don't know. These people, it's hard for me to psychoanalyze them. I've never met them in real life, you know? Speaking facts, that's why it's easy. Have you seen his Nick Mercs? We were on a first name basis? No. Oh, his Nick's merch? Oh, have I seen Nick's merch? Nicholas Fuentes, no. What does it say? Something fucking crazy? I mean, Nick Fuentes is like, I think Nick Fuentes' ideology is more dangerous than Hassan's, but I also think that, you know, the difference is like, there is a reality where like Nick Fuentes' ideology becomes more legislatively realistic than somebody like Hassan. So yeah, you would look great in it. I don't know how I feel about that. There are too many incentives and different ways to psychoanalyze Hassan. True, but you know, the things that he, like the points that he makes to defend himself and his ideas are consistent with what he says, but they're not consistent in like under any sort of actual scrutiny. So he just refuses to engage with somebody who would like actually give him proper pushback, which is actually sad because it would be interesting to hear him like argue with people, but it's so disgusting watching him go to these like fucking college campuses and then these, okay, I'm gonna try not be too edgy, goes to these college campuses and these poor students who are like skull fucked by, you know, illiberalism think that you know, Hassan has got something to say and that's good, and it's not good. Hassan says dumb shit. Watching his stream in 1060p really adds to the low poly vibe. Hell yeah. I don't know. I suppose, you know, There is a world where Hassan becomes liberal. And that is my hopium. I guess low-key, they're both not the best, but they're too hooked on the argument to make any sort of genuine apology. Well, I think they're both insanely incentive to just continue what they're doing. So even if they were both grifting, like even if they were just both grifting, there's no reason for them to not grift, right? So that's why I feel like it's a little bit unresolved. There's some people who I think are like genuinely evil. Like I think Michael Knowles is just an evil human being for sure. And I think part of it is a grift. Like he's slime. He's like the epitome of like slime, basically. The embodiment. But I don't know. It's like Hassan is like a pretty normal person, but he just has like, he's like that edgy 12-year-old who just found out about communism in Russia and he thinks Russia's based and the Soviet Union's epic, and he hasn't like emotionally matured outside of that edgy phase and then just ran with it and then learned, because of liberalism we have access to all kinds of information about our country and history, and he just stands on that and criticizes it from the top down. It just says that these, you know, these wrongs that our country has made are like worse than the wrongs that other countries have done, and therefore like we just need to be epic tankies and base and shit. It's just like, you can evolve your understanding of the world. It's okay if you were like an edgy tanky. Like that's fine. A lot of people are or were. But like at a certain point, you gotta evolve a little bit, right? I hope Hassan and Asmongold become lovers. That would be really cute. That would be a really good romance. What do they call that? A yaoi? That's how I feel about Katy Perry. What did Katy Perry do? I used to be that kid. Dude, I think a lot of people were. I used to think the Soviet Union was cool and based. I mean, I also just really liked history, so I was like, oh, you know, so Russian national anthem is epic and based and all that shit. And it's like, you know, I think that was pretty normal for a lot of people. But, you know, you grow out of it. And I think a lot of people do have like a very anti-America phase, especially when you're confronted with the reality of like what America did. But at the same time, it's like people get tunnel vision on that, you know? I think they just think America did really bad things, so I'm basically going to run on like an America bad platform. And then they forget that other countries do bad things too. I don't know. It's like, yeah, nobody's saying America's perfect, you know? We are not your enemy. His argument always does seem like they resist development intentionally. I mean, he doesn't actually just engage with criticism. Like, you know, I'm not liberalism's strongest soldier, but I'm definitely aware of things that lead to you know, the corrosion of democracy, and blackpilling people on American politics is one of them. Like if you don't like push for a better country, like if you don't want America to be better, then you're like an accelerationist, like you're just trolling, you know? Right now is my America bad phrase, especially with the files release. I mean, you know what? I don't blame you, no. America is bad right now, you know? But I'm saying like, I want it to be better, right? I think the difference between Hassan is like Hassan aesthetically acts like he wants America to fail, but obviously if America fails, then like he will fail. And he like conveniently doesn't want to like move to China and stream in China because they won't let him like cover news the way he wants to, but then he'll glaze China and glaze the red book and shit. It's like, what the fuck are we doing here, bro? Like, I don't know. Like if anybody else was in Hassan's position and they were preaching about liberalism, I wouldn't think about it that much, because it'd be like, yeah, I mean, he's living his life. He's doing whatever, but it's like the difference is just that he's not, you know, whatever. The practice what he preaches thing, I feel like is the least robust criticism against him as a person. I just think there's other worse issues, you know, with him. I think we let Madagascar get a pass too often. Do you think so? Wait, I missed the Katy Perry thing. What was it about Katy Perry? That's how you feel about Katy Perry. And back, Hassan is Donald Trump's streamer version. True. I mean, Hassan is basically just like Nick Fuentes of the left, Donald Trump of illiberals. Illiberals. So, not poggers. Very lack thereof poggers, if you will. I agree. We should take things into our own hands. No Fed posting is allowed, guys. This is an anti-Fed posting stream. If you feel like Fed posting, please go and vote. Thank you. Thank you. What hasn't she done? She's like J.K. Rowling. Okay, but the J.K. Rowling stuff is so like stupid and contained. I don't know. The J.K. Rowling stuff is just like your very opinionated aunt just, you know, going off about some bullshit. I feel like what has Katy Perry done? Actually, I actually don't know. Hassan and Valkyrie are adorable though. I try to separate that from the politics. Hassan and Valkyrie are adorable. Are they? I've never seen them together. The only reason I even know that they're dating, I guess, is because people have said that, but I've never like seen them together or anything. I mean, granted, I don't watch like either of their streams, so you guys think they're adorable? I've never seen. Have you guys seen them together, bro? Opinionated aunt would be a hard Twitter handle for J.K. Rowling. True. What are your thoughts on white America? What do you mean by that? By white America? I mean, well, how do you even answer a question like that on white America? I mean, one of the really sad things, I guess, to me is that like critical race theory is, I think, very important for people to understand, but the problem is like it's been hijacked by the right to seem like some sort of way to tell people that like, or to tell white people that they're bad or whatever for being white, and that's not what it is. Like critical race theory is about analyzing you know, history through a racial context. And if you want to say that like, you know, race doesn't matter or anything like that, I mean, we can you know, like whatever, spiritually say that that's true or something, but the reality is like we're just going to always criticize each other based on differences that are unchangeable. So I mean, obviously historically, you know, America was in large part, you know, founded by white people, and we gate kept who could, you know, who could vote, who could own land, who could have citizenship, who could be Americans, like all that stuff. And that's a legacy that we're going to carry forever, you know, just like slavery. But I would hope that liberalism sort of works to undo some of the issues caused by all of that, right? We ought to like be progressive and shit, but to say that like it's not you know, you're not redeemable or something is just not true. And critical race theory doesn't say that like white people bad, omega lol. You know, there's nothing about being ashamed for being white or whatever in there. But I don't think they should be teaching it unless you're like in an advanced high school class. There's no fucking way kids are gonna be able to understand what the hell's going on. They're gonna be like, oh, I can make fun of my classmate because his skin color is different than me, and I get hegemonic soft power from that? Hell yeah. And it's like, no, Timmy, that's not what we're... Was locked in on my little game until I heard critical race theory. Critical race theory. Critical race theory. Yep. It's real. I didn't think that it was real for a long time. I thought it was... I genuinely thought it was like an alt-right talking point thing. Or I guess it's kind of funny because MAGA is now not really alt-right anymore. But I thought that it was like a conservative talking point. But it is a real thing. It's really just like analyzing history through like a racial lens, I guess, and understanding the dynamics between how race is used through our history. So it's kind of weird because it's like race is sort of this thing that we've constructed in order to like categorize ourselves, you know, but humans just like doing that. Humans like putting themselves in little boxes and being like, I am this thing. I am this special thing, not like those other things. And it's, I don't know. There's no way to avoid it. From like a historical perspective, I find it really interesting, right? Like I love learning about that kind of stuff, but I can understand how that's essentially, I mean, you can already know how that's been weaponized against people to, especially liberals, like it's used to frame liberals as people who are trying to make you feel bad about your race or something, which just isn't the case, brother. Like nobody is saying that, bro. Like there's so many like people who are like, oh, they're trying to tell me to be ashamed for being white or something. It's like nobody is saying that, bro. I don't know. A lot of people are fighting ghosts, you know what I'm saying? Me included. You know what I'm saying? It's a vibe. So on that note, you guys like my sandstone? Does this look like dirt or sandstone? I feel like it needs to be more rigid. Critical gem theory. What do you guys think? I used to have a coworker who was an ethnic studies major, and we had some of the greatest conversations, man. I should see what they're up to. Did you take biological anthropology? Is that a real field of study? That class was sick. I never took an anthropology class. And in college, I never took a biology class. That sounds like a fake class, but I could also kind of imagine it being real. Anthropology is also a weird one too. I mean, also as these things progress, like institutions do just become a little bit more innately left-leaning because the system kind of like feeds back into itself. So when people go to college, their teachers are usually people who, well, yeah, they're people who went to grad school like most of the time, right? And in a lot of cases, like if you have like a liberal arts degree or something, and you get a graduate degree in a liberal arts program, you're probably doing some very heavy scrutinizing and analysis of, something that like contextualizes your understanding of the world or your curiosity. And a lot of those people come away with, more, I guess. It's kind of surprising. I'm surprised that they wouldn't be more liberal. Maybe it's just institutions on the West Coast or something. I don't know. But we learned a lot about illiberalism, and that's when I would get into arguments with my teacher sometimes. But they were like good. They were like healthy arguments. You know what I mean? But I think illiberalism is kind of troll. I feel like you can solve our problems with liberalism, but illiberals just feel like the system's too fucked, or liberals are too soy, I guess. But I don't know. I think that's cap. All right, bro, gotta go. Hey, I appreciate you, Mr. Midori. Thanks for vibing. I hope that you enjoy the rest of your night. And good night. It's real. It's just like anthropology with a couple of biology chapters and talking all about the early hominids through human evolution. Wow. But there were a lot of lectures about race. Interesting. I mean, that makes sense if it's like, yeah, class by anthropology. That is really interesting. There's a lot of jokes about like elite racists needing to fully understand like phenotypes in biology in order to like accurately be like racist towards whatever group they're bigoted towards. And when you said biological anthropology, I thought that you were going to make like a joke about that or something. It's like, yeah, this is what Nick Fuentes teaches. This is what the Groypers teach, actually, as a matter of fact. But I find all this stuff fascinating. It is really interesting to me. There's so much literature on it though, and my brain is too small to be able to read all of that research. Nick has a great class on this stuff. You should all watch it. Everybody should start griping right now. Please do not gripe. If you're listening, do not gripe. Please. Bad. Bad. I'm glad that they're kind of getting criticized now, especially for the club shenanigans with like clavicular and stuff. It's just not cool, man. Like they're trying to be funny and edgy and think that it's like epic and bass. It's really fucking not, bro. You're a bunch of dorks. Like this shit is not cool, bro. Like I don't know. It's just like the alt-right version of Hassan's shit. It's like it's not cool to be an extremist on any side of the spectrum. Like you can do it when you're 12 years old as a meme because nobody's taking you seriously, but like my brother in Christ, you can vote. Like don't abuse that power. I'm just trying to grow your kick audience. And oh, I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, when we start our kick career, it's over for these fellas. It's over. Okay, guys, it's 11:30. I gotta fucking I gotta raid someone. This was fun though. I had a good time. Why don't we raid Jedum? See what Jedum's up to. Unless you guys want politics. Then we could raid Relevant. Shout out Relevant. Dude, we just got here. I feel you, but it's 11:33. My brain is fried. 1 more hour, true. I work in 7 hours, so. Thanks for the stream. Can't believe got so fast to late. Time flies when you're vibing. I appreciate you. 7 more hours. If I do this full time, we'll just do 24-hour streams perpetually, okay? 1 hour. More rage. Rage. Well, I appreciate you guys being here. It got a little political. I hope it wasn't too spicy. But this is what we do, you know, we're combining art and politics, I guess. Even though they're very superficial. It always does. Hey, at least we don't get too crazy, you know. I have very like center left beliefs, so you're not gonna hear very many hot takes from me. You can't keep Hassan's name out of your mouth. You brought him up. You said he got banned today. I had to look into that. Art is always political. True, Alora. True. You and Ben go well sometimes. What are you talking about? I can smell the politics talk. That's when I come in. I did not. You inform me. I think Aaron. Somebody. Oh, Aaron told me. Aaron told me on stream. He said Hassan got banned. Anyway.
What the dog doing?
Yo, Danisario, I appreciate you. Hey, thank you for the follow. Sorry we're raiding out right now. I know it's the end of the stream, but I appreciate you. Thank you for the follow. Hell yeah. Well, thank you. What a great way to camp off the stream with some support. But I appreciate you guys, okay? You know, I love talking about all kinds of random crap. It's a vibe. It's a vibe, okay? But I'll be live. Tomorrow we're gonna be playing Half Sword tomorrow. So we're gonna be playing some violent video games if you're into that. We're gonna raid Jedum though, okay? So say what's up to Jedum, alright? I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you. Bye. 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 Ooh. Ooh.